got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last, fueling every engine. Power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I'll be
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, Chateau. It's Tuesday. And coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty Bloody United, it is the Champions League knockouts. We have our second leg against Juventus. We lead 3-2 from the first leg. Can we go all the way to the final today? In other news, the other Irish sides are, of course, in action. 3 out of 4 of them made it through. Will they progress all the way? Find out today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. We're dancing. And we're dancing. That emote actually suits me perfectly right now. I've had my wheat. It's because I've been for a run. It's nice outside. It's lovely. Lovely old times. Oh, bloody hell. Emu, dropping 9 months straight off. 8 points. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you for the 9 months, Emu. That is a Twitch babby right there, my friend. Oh, I nearly forgot the team name. See, what it is, it wasn't so much that I was waiting for the team name. It was more that I was waiting for the beat so I could drop it again. That's what it really was. Silveretta with a 21 months as well. 6.9. How dare you? Hey, Espresso Cat.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius,
Standard.
Commander of the Armies of the North, General of the Felix Legion and loyal servant to the true Emperor, Marcus Aurelius, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance in this life for the next.
Chat, if it's one thing I've learned over the years, vengeance is extremely important. As James Matty coming in with the 17 month. Oh my god. Firstly, James Matty, thank you very much for the 17 month. El Gordo dropping. Was that 8? What was that? What was that number? 8. Thank you so much, El Gordo, for the 8 gifted subs as well. I'm already on a harp train. Things you're bloody. I need to get like a train conductor's hat or something. Maybe one for next year. A prop, if you like. Oh, Gordo, thank you so much, my friend. That's unbelievably kind of you. David Fell with the 7-month resub in there as well. And Crazy Brit with the 21 months. It's a resub
the
fest.
algorithm ultra.
Oh, well, the presents do be glitchy. Let me try that again. That was an unfair amount of presents. We need more. Give me some more presents. Let's have the presents. Come on. Stream Deck.
Hello,
Wake up. With William. William who? And... more presents. There it is. We got there in the end. I don't know why that cut out. I will have also missed all the messages in chat during that period. I hope you're all well today, my friends. I'm bloody lovely right now. Seb Sarin, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a great morning, my friend. Hello, Daz. Me and Pog are very good. In fact, yes, we're just plugging away. Being poggy, really. Former Chelsea player photo. Oh, is it actually happening now? Has that actually happened? Because I don't think that's going to happen. Unless it's actually been, like, confirmed. Because he's been training with us for a while now. And it feels like one of those deals, if it was going to happen, it would have already happened. However, I did excitedly see this morning that we've been linked now with our... I think that's how you pronounce his name. He's having his medical. What's he been doing for the last, 3 weeks now? I don't know if I like that now. I think we can do better. But it seems like if they were going to sign him, they should have done it already. We're playing on... Streamed? Probably not, because I don't think the computer can handle it. I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I decide whether I want to get it or not. We'll see. Oh, I'll take William Gallas. Yeah, man. I loved William Gallas. Training facilities. Can't do anything about it. The board won't let me. We got a downgrade, basically, on our training facilities. And then I asked the board to up the training facilities, and they said no. Because what was it? So like a club of our stature doesn't need to worry about things like that because our board are made of melons. Let's try again. Let's see if they'll up me. Let's see if they'll do it. Maybe they'll do it this time. But the last 2 times I've asked them, they've said no. Cheese and toast, you legend. Favorite cheese? I'm partial to a nice bit of just standard cheddar, you know? It's versatile cheese, kind of goes with anything. Not your cathedrals, that's expensive. The Aldi knockoff of cathedral is actually pretty nice. Thomas Goodman, thank you for the 12 months. Back to uni. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Second year or third year. Leaf green. Thank you, my friend, for the 12 months. Long boy. Long boy message.
Wow, it feels both long and shorter than that. I couldn't be supporting a gamer okay streamer. Also, boy, you better listen to your father. Okay, son? You get me. Boy, I don't mind me. Love you, Mato. Love you, Chato.
Thank you, friend. That's very, very kind. And Mike now with the 10 months. Bloody hell. It's all the subs today. Thank you, my friend.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Let us go. Level 4 harp train. Things you love to see. Yeah, it turns out, well, I have to learn to speak Lake House. That's all I've been needing to do. What is that kit? This kit is Palm Beach Breakers, courtesy of chat. So basically, a couple of weeks ago, in fact, it was this time last season, I said to chat, if we don't get to the Champions League final, you get to find me some gopping-ass kits, and I'm going to buy them up to a certain budget, which was about 60 quid, I think. Chat then found me loads of kits over the next 2 hours, but we then got to the Champions League final, so I then got to pick the ones I liked out of those, and I bought this one, and I bought that Rocha shirt as well, which was pretty damn cool too. So yeah, thank you for that. And a Duke Nukem as well. See, it's level 5. Oh, it is level 5 now. You'd love to see it. I just tried to rage you. Why do I always do that? Why does that always happen? Duke Nukem. Now, is this... I was about to ask if it's Duke Nukem 3D, but then I realised that's literally your name. I've just never noticed that before. So far, I mean, to be fair, we've only been live like 10, 15 minutes, so nothing's actually happened as of yet. Yeah, so the Parker thing. It's, there's been lots of VIPs lately. I suspect it's because a lot of people won a load of money on the Champions League final last year, and as a result... But I've got like 90 VIP slots available, I think. It's based on unlocking Twitch awards, like achievements, and I believe it's also based on things like sub count. But luckily, because we had a really good sub month in like March and last December, we've got plenty of them spaces available. So also, a hype train is coming. Leaf, I think you're going to miss the train, friend. You want to update your app. The 5-3 situation. Oh, really? So what's the nickname he's got then, Gareth? Because I've always found that kind of weird. Hey, Jelbo. Hello, Rob. Hello, everybody. I hope you're well this morning. So yeah, that will hopefully get sorted out. So, sorry, I realised Marco asked about the other Irish sides. So, what I can tell you is that 3 of them got through, 1 of them didn't. I don't know who they got drawn against. I was tempted to look, but I decided it'd be better if we look today together. They may or may not have already played a first leg, honestly, but I thought it'd be more fun if we find out who they... We always do this. I always like to find out who they got together, you know? Permanent Spurs player. Was he only on loan before? Was it one of those, like, loans with an option kind of situation that's basically just the transfer? Like the Fulham Harry Wilson one, where technically he was on loan for us last season. Tarantia! How's it going? Oh. MVIP Marius over me. Dan? Honestly, I agree. Bows got slapped right. They did, but not as much as you might think. So Bows did go out, as we expected. They lost 3-0 at home to Atletico in the first leg. They drew 3-3 at the Wanda Metropolitano, which obviously doesn't matter because they still went out. But 3-3? That's not bad, and it's an extra whatever in terms of points for us. So, Dundalk were 1-0 down against, I think it was Son Etienne, but they turned it around as you would kind of expect of them. The others were all comfortably winning anyway, so both Sligo and Shamrock eased their way through to the next round. I don't know who they've got. Let's find out together. And Derry City. Derry City beat PSV. That's the one that's the most exciting thing about it. They beat them 1-0 at home after getting a 0-0 draw at whatever PSV's ground's called. So we got 3 out of 4, which ain't bad. But as for the next round, though, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's not... Okay. I saw the Shamrock losing to RB Leipzig and I thought, De Kuip, nice. With Spurs, nice. How many seasons are you into, Rancher? Hello, Obbo. TLDR of Saturday stream. So basically, Saturday stream was essentially transfers. We did make a few little quite poggy buys in there too. We noticed that the other Irish sides were starting to shop a little bit more abroad, and there's a couple more of those that I want to show you. In fact, because Shamrock signed a guy from Montpellier, and I thought it was their affiliate side. It's not. It's just a pure big transfer that they pulled out there too. And we also got the first leg in, which was the 3-2 against Juventus. Must be pretty good. I mean, I bet they're not, honestly. I bet they're not. End of season 2, nice. Any big signings? I think it's good for us. I mean, the fact 3-0 against Hearts. Maybe Hearts are not as good as they used to be, in fairness. Shamrock Dundalk beating Hearts 3-0. Sligo beating Leon is actually pretty impressive. And by 2 goals too, which should give them a chance in the away leg. This is the most annoying one for me. Because RB Leipzig are not that good in this save. They're really not. They regularly come like 3rd in their Europa League groups at this point. 21st summer signing. Who's that one? I know they already got Renan Lodi over the line. I'm kind of glad that they went for Gibbs White instead of Auer, because it looks like he's coming to Fulham now, and I'd be well on board with that because the fee would be minuscule by comparison. I think if we get Auer, Kluivert, and a couple more over the line, it'll be good. Willy Bolly, really? I know that he didn't even turn up to the Wolves game, didn't he? Or something like he just couldn't be asked. Hang on, are they signing Auer? I thought that one wasn't happening. Kerry Malik, yeah. So he's Aurier. Interesting. Is Aurier still at Spurs, or has he gone somewhere else and then would he be coming back? Or is going to follow? I think he is, yeah. And if we can get the right deal, I think 15 million for someone like Auer would be fantastic. Is that how you say his name? Auer. There's so many vowels at this point. What about Derry? Oh, good shout. Yes. Who did they get? Okay. To be fair, of those draws, that's actually a pretty... I mean, other than maybe HJK and Levski, I don't think they could have got a better draw than that, to be fair. Thank you so much for the enormous hype train there, my friends. That was very, very kind of you. Marmaduke. Hey, if you've signed Marmaduke, you're always a Donny in my book. Big up Marmaduke. Used in... I'd say it's pretty easy, Stewie. It takes a little bit of setup. But once you get it going, it's actually really easy. I really should update the faces more often than I do, because it's not actually that complicated. It's more a case of I just forget most of the time. It really is... 3 wins is not bad, and... It's not bad, it's great. I still think Shamrock could turn that around, honestly. Hang on, did HJK beat West Ham? Oh, that's funny. But look at this. Sonet, was it Sonetti and that Dundalk knocked out? I can't remember who they played in the first round. Yeah, it was. So those guys were the Europa Conference League winners last year, and Dundalk flipped them over. What were the results in the end? So, yeah. So, there you go. There was the 3-3. Shamrock won away as well, and then, yeah, they turned it around. Fairly comfortable stuff. Any real players? I don't think so. We checked about 2 years ago, TG, and there was maybe 2 guys. But, you know what? It's early. Let's have a look, shall we? Why the hell not? Oh, dear. Derry City being in the Conference League this year is a proper dark horse, because remember, they got into the Champions League this year, which means they were better than some of the other Irish sides for that. And them having a season here, I think, is a really good thing. I love that we just got that birthplace fucking because of what we were testing out last time. So let's just go to, like, 41. Not a single 41-year-old in the game. Wow. 40? Really? Do I have to actually click OK, or does it... Wow. Any more? Okay, some 39s, but I suspect that if I filter this by age, I think we're completely out of real players now. Yeah. Because think about it, we're 27 seasons in, so as someone who's 39 would have been like, what, 12? When this... Oh yeah, that always appears. So that's because when I do the Z-Gen thingy, it just shows up there, even if you're not searching for it, for some reason. I don't know why, but it always says that even when you clear all the search stuff. So you can notice here that the setting isn't actually turned on, but for whatever reason, once you turn it on once, it just shows it there forever because reasons. Coefficients, good point, yes. Because we were like, what, 8th on the year, and we would slip to 5th, hadn't we? Wait, hang on. Okay, that's better. Where are we on the year? So we've gone to 6th in the year, but it's so damn tight in there at the moment. We actually are maintaining 3rd at the moment, incredibly. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the 11 months, my friend. How's it going? And then did he really? The last IRL play, that much I couldn't tell you. I think it was a guy in the Scottish leagues. What's this? Need a larger... Scott Parker, work the space. Things you love to see. Hey, Beyond Ultra. Oh, dear. Yeah, the Parker thing is weird. Like, just taking off my Fulham hat for a second, I still think it is a little bit harsh, honestly, because they won the only game for them that was actually a winnable match so far for me. If you look at the season, you'd think those last 3 matches were very much not winnable matches for them. And so they did win the only game that was winnable. I know they got twatted 9-0 by Liverpool. But Southampton have also been twatted 9-0 by, not by Liverpool, but in the last couple of seasons. Hasenhüttl kept his job. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is a different question. But also, statistically, that game, I know Liverpool probably had more chances, and honestly, Salah had the 2 best chances in that game for me, and he probably could have scored those 2, and he probably should have done. Rip everyone's FPL game. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 9 months. Hope you're having a great Tuesday morning. And then But when you actually look at like the statistics and the XG for that match, most times that game happened. That happens probably 7 or 8 times a season, that same sort of statistic. And usually the game finishes like 4 or 5-0. It was just one of those days where lightning just struck them, unfortunately. And as you say, I suspect it's more to do with him with the ball. It makes me think, it feels like one of those sackings that they already have someone else lined up. And to move so quickly. To be fair, I forgot to set my lineup and once again Captain Jesus. So, player shit and did the same thing after the game. Yeah, I don't think he came across very well in the interview after that, in fairness. So, fall into the trap of defending. I can't help it, Dan. I'm trying to be impartial. But at the same time, I also would have much rather he stayed in the job a little bit longer. Thus, Bournemouth would have got worse for a bit, and it would have allowed just one more team to be worse than Fulham for a little while. Not that I thought we were that bad against Arsenal. I think Arsenal were comfortably the better side and deserved the win. I just think that we weren't actually... We look quite feisty. We are a bit hard this season, and I really like that. We just look like a Premier League team, and I actually haven't felt that about Fulham for probably near on 10 years now, that we just look like a Premier League team. But Arsenal were definitely the better side and deserve the win, like, to be fair. I can't really complain about that result. It's tonight that worries me against Brighton. Yeah, I mean, throwing the ball under the bus is not ideal, but to be fair, Bournemouth's recruitment has been non-existent, really, hasn't it? And as far as I know, Parker isn't the one making those signings, so... I don't know, Kakasigo. Like, it's like what I was saying against Arsenal at the weekend, where Arsenal were on a great streak, and I kind of felt like Premier League streaks are very, very hard to maintain. Brighton aren't so much on a streak, but they're on a nice and unbeaten run, and they do look very, very good. And we gave Arsenal a game. I think we've given everybody a game this season, and that really is all you want. On another day, honestly, if that deflected shot doesn't go in, we probably do get a draw. But we didn't deserve the draw. We were not that good. We didn't create enough. But then it was always going to be tough against Arsenal. I think it was the right result in the end. 2-1 was probably about fair. We created enough to get a goal, but not enough to stop Arsenal from scoring as many as they did. But as for Brighton, we are at home, and we're going to need to be good. I think we have to win in order to actually... Because we've got a tough run coming up. I think we kind of have to win, but I think that Brighton are really, really good. I like Brighton a lot. So, and starting to figure the Premier League out. Mitrovic had the Premier League figured out years ago. People just completely missed the 11 goals he got the previous time. So, I don't think that's anything different. But what I would say is he has changed his playing style as well, which has really helped him in this league. That and the referees being a bit more lenient on physicality this season, I think that's also helped Mitrovic too, because he's an extremely physical player. It really does help. Winks has got to Sampdoria. Kind of. Did he really... Is De Boer completely retired at this point now? I would say if they're not going for Wilder, they'd be mental, honestly. I mean, who do we actually think is going to take over then? Is it just going to be Gary O'Neill for the rest of the season? Seems unlikely. Although, why not give him a chance? Please, Bournemouth, give him a chance. Or do they go for someone? To me, but then would Wilder want to leave Borough already? Already drew on with Treaty. I actually lost one with Treaty. We lost to Derry in the very last match, annoyingly. He's third favourite. That's not too bad. If you were Potter, would you go to Villa? No. If I'm Graham Potter, I'm staying right where I am right now. He's having a great time. Just go for it. Yeah, just they can have you can have René Meulenstein. How about that? Mush! Thank you for the 15 months.
It scream being a Villa fan at the moment. Bring me some treaty joy today.
I hope we can. I really hope we can. Thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, Mitrovic's work rate this year. I love what we're doing though with the... Mitrovic isn't going to be able to press from the front all game, but having Pereira basically do his pressing for him, it really does seem to work quite nicely. Obviously, Mitrovic was pressing Gabriel very, very harshly for that goal and got it. Get Felix Magath. That's what you need. Got to run up some hills, chap. Who's going to step in? I don't know. But they might step in for the payday. Oh, imagine Tim Sherwood coming in. That gilet wearing bell piece. I mean, I'd be totally on board with that. But, yeah. Hear the Newcastle manager. Do you really? Do you think Eddie... Imagine that if Eddie Howe just went, nah. I've had enough already. Don't like this winning. I say winning. They drew against Wolves. What a goal from Sam Maximin, by the way. Right, we'll do a bit of that. Had a bit of that. I watched the Forest Spurs game on Sunday, and I am once again asking why they didn't get a red card for handball. Like, to me, I know there was some debate about the last one, the West Ham one, where he handled it to give away the penalty. But to me, that one, I cannot understand how he's not denying a clear goal scoring opportunity. He's literally batted the ball away from Harry Kane's head. They've got away with some of those this season for me. Steve Cook was a goalkeeper. Apparently so, yeah. Favourite Fulham player? Currently, probably still Joe O'Brien, honestly, although it looks like we're not going to have him much longer. Right, the commentators were banging on about how great Forest were against Spurs, but they didn't actually create all that much, and Spurs could have had more goals in that game. Are they just blind to, like, things that are in front of them. Obviously, for us to bring in a lot of players, it's going to take a while to settle, but Jesus. Yeah, the Southampton... Oh, the McTominay one where he basically juggled it all around his arms. It's off balance. To be fair, no, my argument isn't that he was off balance or not. If they're giving a foul and they're saying it's handball, it has to be a red card at that point. Because he's literally stopped Harry Kane from getting a header on goal. Yeah. That many new players? I don't know. I think if they settle in and they actually get a good system going, then sure. But I don't know. I do worry about them. Richarlison clattering. He's an absolute shithouse merchant for sure. Oh, it's in. There we go. Big goal for us. But what I would say is, that probably could have been a red card as well, honestly. Like, sure, it's retribution and he's asking for it, but that doesn't make it less of a dangerous tackle, you know? I mean, yeah, maybe, yeah. He just subbed himself in as keeper right before. Yeah, what I would say is, the Forest loving from the media has made me like Leeds a lot more. I'm actually starting to appreciate Leeds quite a lot now. He is very, very muggy, isn't he? Hits on with both players. It did, but it also hit McTominay, I think, about 3 times. But I do see a point on that one. I did see it, though, and surely something should come of that. But I guess if it's both players, you kind of have to just be like, draw, you know? Go on then, football analyst. Richard Arlison, what a guy. Oh, yes, they are. Sorry, we'll get that up on the other monitors in a second. Off Creator Club. Hate them. I think this is what I said when Leeds came up. Actually, no, it was more about Brentford because they did the same thing with Brentford sort of thing. I realised how annoying that must be because it just makes other fans hate you more for no reason, basically, because the media will not shut up. They ignore simple things to try to make them sound better than they are. Forest have not been good this season in the grand scheme of things. Oh, it's another one. Okay, we're looking to cruise right now, my friends. It's Valev again. So his open play chances. To be fair, it's worked for him. They've got away without the 2 red cards, and he saved both pens. So, honestly, fair play. It's a hell of a strat, though. Basically, the player hits the ball off the line. But that, to me, seems ridiculous, since the rule is denying a clear goal-scoring opportunity. If he doesn't do that, Harry Kane has a header right in front of the goal. If they want to enforce that, then that's fine, but they're surely going to have to change the wording, and maybe that's not the wording, but that's what the VAR thing was saying. Mitchkey, thank you for the follow. I will get that look up as well, Thomas, in a second. Oh, dear. Watched the NASCAR? Yes, I did. I watched I was watching the F1, but then the NASCAR started at 3, and by that point the F1 had basically turned into a procession. So I just watched the Daytona race instead, which was way more interesting. Particularly as they forgot to flag it for yellows, for rain, and then everyone crashed in the first corner. I don't know about the first corner, but that was less ideal. Yeah, we're going to get the Europa Leagues up in a second. I just had to wait till we actually got into the point where that was possible. The Dawson City Moneyball, it is a bit like that, actually, isn't it? What a great film that is, by the way. That was proper football cliches. What a singer she is, by the way. What I would say is, as much as Richarlison is a shithouse, I think the game needs more shithouse. The game needs more clowns. Oh, it's 3. 3 in 15 minutes. We are cruising. The Watford situation. No, what is the situation at Watford? Have they sacked another manager and replaced him with a former manager? Or the Udinese manager? Are Derry losing? Shit. They are 3-0 up, though. So, remember, they've got that on their side. Oh, it's 2-0 already, though. Crap. Dundalk are winning. They're already 3-0 up. Would you call Mitra a shithouse? Emphatic yes. Polinia is a shithouse, too. Oh, you need shithouses. One of the reasons I love Steph Johansson at Fulham was because he was an absolute grade A shithouse. It was brilliant. Now, Mitrovic can shithouse with the rest of them. Like, he is fully capable of bullying people around and then falling down very easily. That's proper shithouse behaviour. You need heels. You need villains in football, right? It's just more... makes it more interesting in general, right? Neil Warnock is... oh, my God. Warnock at Sunderland. Yeah, that whole Sunderland thing was strange. Didn't they, like, beat Stoke? And then Stoke just went, well, have your manager then. Yeah, Robbie Savage was a proper shithouse too. As Valev's in again. We got to score another one. Oh, my God, we nearly have. We have. It's 4. We're 4-0 up in 25 minutes against Juve. Oh. Yeah, that was a former Treaty player as well, scoring against Derry, which is just beautiful. Oh. Every team needs a shit. True. They really do. F1 regs. I don't know anything about the regs as I'm a proper, like, plastic fan of F1 in the sense that I just watch the races. I don't understand most of that sort of stuff. So, what I would say is it's certainly looking like it's pretty straightforward. Max is going to win the title. Red Bull win the Constructors probably as well. Because Ferrari's going to Ferrari, isn't it, really? It's, yeah. Dyed their hair blonde and not been a heel. What about the entire Romania squad during World Cup 98? Although I suppose, in a way, you could argue that that in itself was a heel move, wasn't it? Derry, could you... are we going to... surely not. Oh my chat, we are 5-0 up against Juventus in the first 33 minutes. I'm not playing the attacking system. What are Juventus doing? It's just... This is... Was it? Oh, it was Milan that we beat heavily with Tromsø, wasn't it? Was it 8 we put past them? Sligo have got 2 injuries in the first half there, which is... Derry have got a goal back. It's Austin Steele. Come on. That worries me, though, with both Spinello Williams and Daniel Antonio, their main striker, being injured. They could balls that up, I think. I would... Oh, never mind, they've scored. Never mind. Sligo were 3-1 up, and now it's 4-2. So that goal right for Duffy is super duper important right now. Oh, I would hate to be Juventus right now. This is superb. That goal for Derry, though, is super important. Shamrock have had it, though. Oh, yeah, I don't want to use all our goals in one game. It's worrying, isn't it, when we do stuff like this? But it is nice to see us playing so damn well, because we do look absolutely imperious in this match. Oh, Bogdanov's broken in behind as well. Go on, Petter. Get in there. Maybe give away a pen? No? Okay, brave. Freezy will pull out someone's going to pull out a banging goal here. I can feel it. This is a nice long highlight, which means there's something awesome coming on the end of it. Watch this just be a header over the bar. Bogdanov's into the box. Bogdanov's into the box, and he's put it in the side net. Okay. Oh. No, this is the normal version. I made sure Oh, that's a freeze. Speaking of freezes. Deary me. I look proper angry. Like, what are we doing? Just like, yeah. This is my angry face or summit. Just the 5-0 up at half time. 2 for Christensen, 2 for Valev, 1 for Turbo Civic. What were we even worried about? I suppose. It looks like we're going through. Hopefully we can bring some Irish sides with us. That's all we need to do at this point. Let's bring the others with us. Right, let's get this back on again. Actually, while we're here, anything interesting there? Oh, Barcelona going out by the looks of it. That'd be nice. Always fun to have that happen. Dundalk. Are Dundalk now 4-0 up on aggregate? So it's 4-0 Dundalk on aggregate, 4-2 to Sligo, 3-0 there, that's not happening, and that one's 4-2 as well. Okay, it's not too bad. I haven't, Bills, no, I don't watch the lower league, no, I just genuinely haven't. What happened? Paint me a word picture. Oh, 3-1 Alaves. Okay, that's worrying. Don't let that happen, lads. Come on, you're better than that. Yeah, Shamrock have really struggled, haven't they? When I saw that I think they could be doing better than that, because Leipzig are not that good in this save. They're usually like a come third in their Europa League group type of team. They've had a good season this year, apparently, to get out of it, but still. Well, Juve aren't that bad, but what we say that, but watch them score like 2 goals and win the second half 2-0. Oh, well done, Boggy. Great defending there. No, okay, we're looking a bit shaky ourselves now. £100 million for Anthony does seem like an incredibly large amount of money. I'm sure he's an excellent player. I wouldn't know. I have no knowledge of him, but that is... It almost feels like Man United rates. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like Man United rates, and they've gone for it. But fair play Ajax. Like, I guess you could rebuild a whole squad with that, but, you know, it takes a lot to build a squad, doesn't it? Got dragged down but scored on the slide. Gave a foul the other way. Wow. That is quite... Oh, my... Bloody hell. Careful, lads. Calm it down. I know you're 5-0 up, but let's not get silly with this. It'd be lovely if Sligo could get a draw there. I have a feeling that one's going to extra time. I really do. I think Alaves are going to score a 4th goal, and it's going to be sad times. Boggy's hurt. Boom. Right, okay. That's fine. We'll get... Actually, screw it. We'll freshen up both wing-backs just to freshen that side of the pitch up. He's having a storming game. They deserve his 2 goals. I might even get Lindy in further up. He needs football. Yeah, Paqueta from Lyon. I mean, that's a big transfer. But fair play. Oh, there we go. There's the goal. It was coming. Doubled his value. I mean, yeah. But I suppose the player's value is literally defined by what someone is willing to pay for that player. So if Man United are willing to pay for £100 million for Anthony, then his value is literally 100 million. It's bizarre, but... Like, surely he's not worth that amount of money. But I'm not saying he's not a good player. He clearly is. But that is an insane amount. We are actually somehow losing the second half here. This is classic complacency creeping in. Oh, come on, Dundalk. Oh, they've had a red card for Rigel. Surely they're not going to ship enough goals to the point where that's going to matter, right? It's 4-1 on Ag. Come on, Derry. Just hold on. Hold on, Derry. Leon are beating Sligo now. That's annoying. I think Derry did it. I think they got through. Worked for them for 3 years. True. But he's not working with him for the last... Well, it's not been that long, has it, to be fair? Okay, that was a deserved win. I can't believe it actually went and lost the second half, though. It's very us, isn't it? He better get better. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, Chelsea are out. Yeah, they did. They beat them 1-0 on aggregate, Scott. They got the 0-0 draw, which we saw on stream away from home, and then they beat them 1-0 in the second leg, I think. I think it was 1-0. It was by a single goal. So, Bayern Munich only just beat Dundee United, which is fun. Slam the ref. Hang on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch this. Let's have a look. I can't actually show this on stream, obviously. That is insane. That is insane. That was given as a foul against the striker. He gets fouled like twice and scores. I guess he must be, yeah. Wait, where's Atletico? Wait, did someone see something about Atletico that I missed? Or am I just missing them in here? So Benfica are through, PSG are through, Inter are not through. Oh, wow. Liverpool are through, Man City are through, Real Madrid are through, we're through. Cool. Guapa 3. Oh, shit. Okay, fair one. So, yeah, Derry did get through. Oh, dear. Okay, so Longford's not going supremely well for them thus far. Right, okay, let's just quickly check, though. Right, Europa League. So, Shamrock are out, Sligo are through, Dundalk are through. So, we've got Austria Vienna. That would be it. Wait, they beat Tottenham. No way. Chat, Spurs genuinely are so Spursy. Even in my saves, they are so goddamn Spursy. They're 2-0 up against Austria Vienna from the first leg and managed to lose on penalties to them. Incredible. I don't know if it's actually at home that one round. Let's just have a look here. No, that was actually in Austria, but still. Come on. That's great, though, because it gives hopefully a chance for either Dundalk or Sligo to draw Austria Vienna. So, we want to avoid Man United and Atletico, for sure. And then... I don't know. We want one of them to get against Austria Vienna or Valencia. In fact, if they drew against those and then one of them drew each other, that'd be perfect, because that would guarantee us a route. It's just in their DNA, isn't it? And what about the situation with Derry? They did win. Yes, they did 4-3 on aggregate. Wow. So Real Sociedad are through. Marseille. West Ham. Oh, they beat them. Bastards. Slavia Prague. Lazio Hibs. Okay, we've got to be careful there. It's not too bad. Join again when a good team does awful. Yes. Absolutely brilliantly. It's so much fun, right? Djurgården collapsed. I wish they'd collapsed on my other save. Fucking hell. Djurgården are ridiculous. I actually can't remember if I included this in the video. Djurgården at one point had a season where they sold £150 million worth of players and bought in £90 million worth. They have guys on £50,000 a week at Djurgården, I say. They are insane. They've been regularly to the Champions League knockouts. They are legit going to be very difficult to overthrow. It's mental. I think I cut the bit out where I showed their actual transfer history. But yeah, they had a season where they sold £150 million worth. So basically, they afford it because they're very, very good. They've been in the Champions League groups for 13 years in... right, hang on. Pronouncing what right? And they... I think it's Djurgården. It means like Animal Garden or Animal Park. The Animal Zoo or something, like, right? Yeah, I think it is Djurgården. I might be wrong. Fairly certain it is, though. But needless to say, yeah, they've been 13 seasons straight in the Champions League groups, which think of the money that comes through with that and the rep that goes with it. They've regularly been buying players cheap and selling them for huge money. So they've just got, they're stacked. They are absolutely stacked with cash at this point. That's the reason they can afford it. They're worth like, the club's worth like 300 million quid. Oh, that's not ideal. Good shit. Good for money there. Obviously, the finances is still not great, but we're still £59 million above FFP. That's the main thing. Ignoring the projections at the moment, we're above FFP, which is pretty key. I'll take it, Basil. When is the draw? It should be fairly soon. Right, okay, I've got a look-up to do, haven't I? Let's have a little gander. In fact, I've got two. San Marino ever won a competitive match? I think they have. I'm almost certain they have. I was doing another little simulation the other night for a test for another video I'm making, and San Marino actually became really good. Like, they got up to, like, 112th in the world. And actually, like, were in the... not... They were in, like, Group C in the Nations League and only missed out on promotion to Group B by, like, a point. It was mad. There's no clauses to sell other than the one to Dundalk. No, not Dundalk. You know what I mean. Right. How do they want to match? There you go. Boom. They did it. They won 3-1 against Latvia. Oh, absolute muggy job that is. But they scored 3 goals. So that's not bad. Well, the thing is, Passbro, so Sweden on my other save are like 6th in the coefficient charts as well because of all the success. So Djurgården also won the Europa League in there too. So they're like, they've got really high player values. Same as Norway does on that save for whatever reason. Yeah, the only clause we have to sell at the moment is Shores van Wijnen, which is like 400k from Dundalk, and I don't really want to take money off the other Irish sides if I can avoid it. The only other clauses are ones we can sell at the moment. Yeah, Latvia not doing great there, are they? I think when they went 1 up, they went, right, we've got this one covered. When is the draw? 15. Okay, so 2 days. Remember, we've got FM Christmas as well in like 3 weeks. So that's going to be sick. Oh, there's the draw. Wait. What? Or is that the... I swear it said 15th. Oh, that's... Let's see, they will not let me improve the the training facilities. Level of club. We're a world-class team. Why would we not have world-class facilities? Finally! Jesus Christ, that's the 3rd time I've had to ask them that. So it's literally, they were arguing me over 2.5 million quid when we've got 140 million in the bank. Just mental. Leotinho, no, don't want him to go to those clubs. I still think he's going to be awesome, but he needs to do that for an Irish side. I didn't manage to get any new loans out, as far as I remember, unfortunately. I did try. I went back in a few times to try to sort that out, but it just wasn't happening, unfortunately. Right. Do with that. Got to pay for it. Got it, exactly. Wow. Dundalk smashing it. Dundalk have had a really... Wow, we're actually 3rd in the league at the moment. Jesus. Treadhead, thank you for the 6 months. Hope you're well.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Haven't twitched for a while. Hope everyone is well. This is probably a fleeting visit, so just checking, have we done Scotland yet?
No. But we might be doing Scotland on the beta for FM23. I'm thinking the Crocodile Dundee United save sounds like kind of fun. So that might be... I may well have been bullied into doing Scotland. We're reluctant to spend money in general. I think so. I think that they're also reluctant to upgrade their scouting reach, because that's why they've always been scouting from the leagues we have switched on constantly. Whereas in Norway, clubs were signing players from like Spanish leagues. They were signing players from like Brazil. It's starting to improve a little bit. Like, Bose signed a guy from the MLS, and Shamrock signed a guy from Montpellier. So clearly they're slowly opening up, but it's taking its time. Hey, Harry. Bring some more players in. What about the record for the most signings in a single season is, and whether they've already broken it or will soon do? Shamrock 8th, yeah, but if you look at the number of games they've played, they've only had 4 matches. So, and I think they played us in there as well. Yeah. It's not great, but I think they'll pull themselves back up there. They always do. In real life, is it really? Is it because of the whole 9-0 defeat? The other 9-0 defeat of the weekend? They're not really struggling. It's only 4 games in. Other Irish transfers? Yes, actually, I'll run you through them because there is a couple of guys I want to show you. So, obviously, that's us. We don't care about us. And Waterford have done sod all. They've brought some players in for free, but none of them are actually, useful. Parker to Dundee, maybe. That's the dream. So, yeah, obviously, Bose signed this guy, Henry Musonda, from LA Galaxy. And the key thing is, he's never played in Ireland. He has played in Scotland, so maybe they'd have knowledge of him from that, but that was a while ago. So that was nice to see them bringing in a player that isn't from any of the leagues we've got switched on, and it looks like a decent option for him as well. So that's a good sign. They need to do more of that, but it is a good sign at least. Cork City continue to do the same sort of transfers that the other sides were doing a few years ago, which doesn't really help us out much. We've got Derry City, who signed... They're all from, like, British sides, but they are signing, like, players with different nationalities, at least. There's John Ocon. Oh, not quite John Okoro, from Wigan, who looks like a pretty solid... He's got very nice mentals, and actually quite quick, too. So he's quite a decent signing for them, actually. They're at least spending money. Bailey Hyde's a goalkeeper, I believe. Yep, from Bradford City. They definitely need to do better than that, but it is at least something. And they've got Henri Bell, who sounds like he's going to be fancy. He's just Irish as well. It came through at Waterford, I believe. Yep. There's one other, which I believe was Shamrock Rovers. Obviously, Dundalk have signed the guy from Livingston, Harry Stewart, for nearly 10 million quid. And honestly, that's a good signing. Like, he came through at Liverpool. He's a solid player with great finishing. He's worth more than, well, around about the same they paid. They're paying 23 grand a week at Dundalk is pretty impressive. Longford obviously have done sod all, because that's what Longford do. They've brought in a load of players, but they're rubbish. And thus they will continue the cycle of spending loads of money and bringing in no one. It's the Longford Town way. The only player that's really interesting to me is Rayan Moulin, who they brought in from Montpellier. Now, the weird thing about this is, I don't know how this has happened. So Montpellier have a loan agreement with... Sorry, they have an affiliate agreement with St. Pat's. What appears to have happened here, because this is the same season, and this transfer here happened in earlier this year as well. It feels like St. Pat's loaned him from Montpellier, and then Shamrock just bought him off of Montpellier, and he was forced to move to St. Pat's straight to them in the same window. It's really, really odd that they were able to do that, but they did. So I guess we'll take that. I think that completes the set, right? I think that's all of them. The reselling was... Yeah. It does seem like that anyway. Yeah, it's just Shamrock scamming people. And then obviously Sligo brought in Klaus Kold, which is a beautiful name, from Hearts. But Hearts signed him from... So they are at least bringing in... Obviously, it came from Scotland still. They didn't sign directly from the Danish leagues, but at least they're slowly starting to show a little bit of intensity to sign outside of our normal remit. Has that draw for the other games happened at least? Yes. Sligo versus Man United. That seems tough. Dundalk versus Valencia, though. That seems doable, honestly. I reckon Dundalk could have a go at that. I don't think that's beyond the realms of possibilities. Do we actually look at coefficients after that last round? I'm not sure we did we? What about Derry City? Oh, yes. That's a very good draw. Derry City versus Slavia. I reckon they've got a chance at semis, potentially. Oh, yeah, can we see semis? We can. Derry City and Slavia, or Slavia will play Real Sociedad or Bran. La Real are going to be better than them. And I think if they get to the semis, I think they'll play against La Real, and I think they'll get beaten by them. But still, Derry in the semis, lovely stuff that. Imagine Derry versus West Ham in the final. What about the semi-finals of the... Oh, Sligo or Man United versus Dundalk or Valencia. Imagine if Sligo and Dundalk got through. They'd play each other in the semis, so we'd have a guaranteed Irish side in the Europa League final. That would be amazing. There's no way that's going to happen. I think it's much more likely that we see Man United Dundalk. But Dundalk have beaten Man United before. You never know. I suspect that's part of it, Rob, yeah. I think their scouting range is also... or up until maybe last season, was restricted to UK and Ireland. And as a result, that's where they only ever signed from. It feels like now they're starting to creep outside of that, but it still feels like a lot of the players they're signing still have some vague connection to Ireland or one of the leagues that are switched on. The way we'll know if they're really expanding is when they sign a player from a league that is not switched on and that player has never played in any of the leagues that are switched on. That, for me, is a good sign of things hopefully progressing. But if we can hold on to 4th spot or 4th in the league, or just top 4 in general, that would be a huge difference. I don't think there's ever been I don't think there was ever an all-Norwegian knockout game either. I think that would be the first time in my Building a Nation history that I've ever had an all-Our-Nation lineup. Ah, so France actually... Oh, no, they didn't. Wait. Yes, they did. Okay. So on the year, we actually slip a place because of France, annoyingly. But we're up to 12.5. Remember, last year we won the Champions League and only got 13.5. We're already up to 12.5, and we're only at the quarter-final stage. So that's good signs. Hopefully we'll have a good season if nothing else. But it does look as though we're actually going to lose a spot again. But look how tight it is in here. We are literally just under 0.1 points behind them. It could all change. Best key player is, so probably, I guess, in terms of key players, like the most important player at the club, I would say probably Rick. Can I get some 4s, chat? Oh, I'd happily put a 10 on Sligo at that point, for sure. Doesn't get old. It never does it? It just never does. I need a sound clip for it. And the worst? Oh, probably the worst player. Honestly, at the moment, it's probably Neslo, to be fair. He's just monstrous, isn't he? Dundalk vs United pre-season. There you go. And now there's a chance for it to happen again, subject object. Although, in fairness, Dundalk, as I said, have already beaten United in this save. They beat them at Old Trafford in a Champions League group stage a couple of years ago. Yeah, that acceleration's crap, innit? I always forget that Neslo is only 22 years old. That's the thing that constantly astounds me about him because of how good his mentals are. Send him to Detroit. Oh, what a guy. As for the hot prospect, it's probably, if I'm being honest, it's someone like Fidel Madrid. He's very, very good, considering... Get to the draw. Which draw? We just showed the draws. Also, don't rush me. Come on. Like, getting to the draw 3 minutes before we have isn't going to change anything, other than we got to the draw 3 minutes earlier. you know? So for the past few days, all the treaty recap. Wow. Of Tromsø. Bloody hell, Papa. And those wouldn't have even been recaps, would they? They'd have been like pure VODs. Holy shit. I hope you feel better soon, though, Papa. That's sorry that you're feeling unwell. Anyone got our contracts in July? We can have a little look. We could just sort by rep, couldn't we? Oh. And we've got Next Gen Day coming up too. So yeah, Fidel Madrid, who I love to point this out, we signed from Real Madrid, and he was born in Madrid. Chat, I think we need to get to 2050 now. I think I'm slowing things down for no reason. So actually, yeah, let's look at this now, shall we, Ricky? Let's do that. Let's look at players expiring contracts in the summer. So we can do... Oh, shit. Would 3 months work? Or would it have to be 6 because of the end of June being the contract expiry day? It might have to be 6, wouldn't it? Because I think 6 would encompass those. There's no one's contract's going to expire at the end of September, is it? So I think we'll do 6 months. Oh, that's 40-year-olds. We'll have everybody. Okay, so there's 9,000 players expiring. I want a different view of this, really. I'll just go for this and then put World Rep on. That's on general, isn't it? Yeah. I just want a high rep to see if there's any fancy boys. Oh, no way. No way. Except we couldn't afford him, of course. Wozniak was that guy I missed out on. Off a trial. Problem is, they're all like... None of these guys would come. Because they're all in like big clubs in the middle of the season. There's no way those clubs are going to trial them to us. He's very good, isn't he? But the wages would be... I kind of just want to see what he would on. There's absolutely no point in us doing this transfer because he doesn't play in a position that we use. But it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. To be fair, it's not as bad. Youth caps for younger players. Oh, he's already joining someone else. It's a shame you can't exclude that. What's the wage budget? Well, that's my point. It would literally bust the wage budget, right? I mean, it wouldn't, because obviously I could just do that. Wasn't it for the loan farm? He would never go out on loan, and you know it. Let me put like an age gap. Like an age cap of like 29 or something, so we can just see if we can find any younger players being released for no reason. Actually, do you know what? I quite like the idea of just trying to find some like 18 and under guys who are being released that might be really good still, like this guy here. Istanbul Başakşehir. Why is he such high rep? Is it just because of who he plays for? I don't think we actually know a few of these guys. Mark. Wait, hang on. Surely not. Okay. Oh, Barca. Never change. Can't possibly not have him, can we? No, yeah, maybe we'll do 19 as well, actually. I can't believe this guy's going for free. This is like that guy we got from, was it Fidel Martinez, the guy I got off of Atletico a few seasons ago? I'll give you that. If I actually get this guy, I'd be very amazed. I reckon he just signs a new deal at this point, but can't really go wrong with a free transfer, right? Let me just make it 19, just so we can keep an eye out on anyone who's especially special. Simon North of Yeovil Town. Why is he so... Why has Simon North of Yeovil Town got such high reputation? He has the same reputation as a guy from... Actually, he's got a higher reputation than those guys. Lots of 19-year-olds in here. The problem now is, of course... Niels Muller? I mean, what's this fullback with 18 passing? Why not, really? Ah, you cheeky. That's mental. Is it actually confirmed now to Groovy Gamer? Not sure how I feel about that, but we'll see. Let me just see if any players I've actually got knowledge of already while we're here, right? Can't go wrong with that. So Diego Stubbs is leaving. What about this guy, Lishka of Banikosra? Why not, really? If he's literally free. He doesn't say anything about compensation. 40... Oh, sorry, it's £40,000 in compensation. Oh no. Whatever will we do? I'm sure maybe it's around about the same if I actually tried to buy him outright, but, you know, for 40 grand, I'm willing to just go for it. Might as well get a few of these guys. Filled by caps. But they won't have caps. If they've got international caps, there's no way they've got caps. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to recover. He doesn't want that much money. Let me just do a bit of that. Is he actually going to go for that? Yes, he is. Okay. Right.
Cooper,
youth caps.
do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
well, how many youth caps
episodes
is
and I am
acceptable?
programmed to get freaky.
So, youth caps, how many would be a good amount? Beard Gene89. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Like, 1 cap, 2 caps, like, I don't know. 10 caps? I don't think you can actually, weirdly, hang on, yes you can, right? Yeah. It'd be funny if you couldn't. So 5 caps. So these are all the players that have youth caps. Problem is we don't know who they have youth caps for. Have an update on what specifically. Let me just get one of these up as well. I use a wingback one because it has loads of information on it, and that just gives us what we want to see. Now that we already know that these players are the ones we're looking at. So sort by nations, just so I can get a better idea of what we're actually looking at. Because obviously certain nations here are not going to be particularly viable. Côte d'Ivoire. Most of these are not very good nations, though, you'll notice. There's like 2 guys from South Africa in here. There's this guy, Stephen Hibbert, who's okay, but it's not great. There's not really any notable nations in here that I'd be like desperate to sign players from. We got a couple of guys. I don't mind that. I think if we get those 2, I'd be pretty happy with just those guys. Well, we're getting him straight away. I'll take that. Most expensive guys, small ages, try and trial later. Well, we can't trial them now anyways. They won't come on trial, so there's no point in doing that at the moment. They literally will not come on trial. They only come on trial after they're released. If they're at big size, they're just simply not going to do that. Found a gopper for a shirt. Let's do it. Oh, God. I saw that bit. I went, that's not bad. And then I saw that, and that is a real... What is... Oh, it's a fan tee, though. It's not like a... Is this not a real football shirt? Or is it? How will we ever know? But yeah, as for an update, it depends, Crazy Horse. Where am I updating from, and what am I specifically updating on? Because I'm happy to do that. I just need more specifics. Because I can't update on the whole save. That's like 27 seasons of stuff. Hey, Lavinio. Jake Casey's interested in signing Nemanja Jovanovic. I mean, give me a bid. Put a bid in, Jake, and you can have him. That is my deal to you. Right, when's our draw? It's a couple of days from now, isn't it? But I feel like we should... General overview. Okay. Right. So, that to me, general overview is explain the entire save. So basically what we're trying to do... Because you said update. So what we're trying to do is make the Irish League the best league in Europe, essentially. And we're getting there. We actually are technically sitting 3rd at the moment. But now that we've got 7 sides in Europe, obviously it dilutes the quality of the points that you're getting for those teams, and it makes it harder for them. So we're trying to just struggle to hang on to top 4 at the moment and hope that they'll get better with us, which they are, but it's taking a little bit of time. So we're in that kind of lulled period, I guess. But we'll have to see. That's basically what we're up to at this point. Oh, dear. Database looking for Scott Parker. Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. No. Parker ran a few months ago. Yeah, I'm not particularly bothered by it. Let's put it that way. No worries. I have a series of... I actually do like recap videos to... Every single season I have a video about it. Just to sort of keep things up to date as well. Oh, that's fairly easy. Right, Scott Parker. Let me guess. He retired after never having another managerial job. Somehow a fate worse than death for Bournemouth fans here. Congratulations, Bournemouth. He's here for the next 26 years. Absolutely not, James Warland. Absolutely. I don't know why I said your whole name there. There's just no chance. But I still think 2nd is doable. I really do. So how's that been going for Bournemouth? Milestones, maybe? So, sorry. Oh, that's 2020. That's just playing days. Wow. So... He won the championship with Bournemouth in 2022, ironically just like... Well, not just like in real life. He then won it 6 years later with them. What a freaking... Oh, cheers, FM. Definitely needed that information. Is there no, like, they were relegated? It's not gone well for him. It's not... I mean, it doesn't imply that they've even been relegated that much, though. I wish we could see a bit more about that. I'm going to do a bit of a hunt now. I want to find out even... Just need to find a guy. He's been there 7 years. Have they been in the Prem the whole time? No, they haven't. They've been very much yo-yoing. Championship, 1 year in the Premier League, a couple of years in the Championship, 1 year in the Premier League. Yeah. You have better fashion than him. Yes, I do. Cardigan wearing mug job. Ah, dear. You're the parameters you can't keep doping pay. I suppose so. But at the same time, does the Bournemouth chairman not want to stay up? Oh yeah, I know they're in the Championship now, but it's a shame that you can't see like the full history without doing what I just did and looking at a player that's been at the club for ages. Had any Stuttgart players? No. No. Not that I would have. I don't think so anyway. We had a guy from Greuther Fürth for a bit, but that's really about it. German players are generally very expensive, so we've not been able to afford them most of the time. 14. Exactly, James. What he really needs is a $29.99 football shirt off of Classic Football Shirts. Screw your cardigans. Like, this is not second-hand cardigan right now. Exactly. To be fair, it's actually a nice temperature. It's like nice, cozy 25 here. Right, it's the Champions League draw. But first, now I want to tell you my life story. So I hope that's okay with you, chat. You notice that, generally speaking, in leagues that aren't switched on, there's generally less managerial movement in general, as you can see from that situation. Norwich might finally play Fulham next year. Norwich do look better again. They started a bit poorly, didn't they? But, so, yeah, I will now recite to you the Pledge of Allegiance. Bournemouth did spend an awful lot of money in January, if I recall, yes. But I think Bournemouth already have someone in line to come in straight away. You don't pull the trigger like that without having... I mean, in theory, if you know what you're doing, you don't pull the trigger like that without an immediate replacement. I think they'll have a manager in within a week, honestly. Latest drama at Sunderland, as in their manager choosing to leave them to the team that they just beat. Fairfax, yeah, you know what, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's dusty. That is dusty. Shows me that it's been a while. Okay. Right. What are we thinking? Oh, here we go. Things that bears have been considered. You're going to like this one, chat. Right? Read it with me if you will. Bears have been considered a religious symbol, to know the secrets of the plants. I'm reading this verbatim. Ancestors, to possess mystical powers, able to cure the sick, able to tell the future, able to cause disease. So they both healing and causing the miasma. Half human, honourable, to symbolise the ethics of maternity. A spirit, able to impart immortality. This goes on. Able to determine patterns of life. Able to die. What? Hibernate and be reborn. Emerge from the den. Able to determine the circumstances of death. Chat, that's given me the best fucking idea ever. What about bear detectives? I'd watch the shit out of that. Bear detectives, just solving woodland crime. It'd be amazing. Just a chalk outline of a dead raccoon. Perfect. Reincarnated family members. To be like people. Shamans of the animal world. Messengers to the animal keeper. And just a random picture of Jack Nicklaus. You're welcome. Oh. Why Bearfax? I'm stalling. Jesus was a bear. I believe he was, yeah. Bear or both. They are bear detectives, fam. Right. Okay. So who do we want? I guess Benfica. Right? I guess Benfica. Let's have Benfica. And we go. But I wouldn't mind buying, honestly. Okay, I guess that's fine. Treaty, go on. In fairness, I'm fairly certain that the last 2 times we've got to a Champions League final, we've had to beat Manchester City to get there. We beat them narrowly last time. It's definitely a winnable game. We've beat Man City before. We've got to go to the second round of that as well. See who we would get if we were to potentially... I would like... Honestly, at that point, it's kind of whoever, right? That wouldn't be a bad one. Actually, I'd take that, to be fair. Bear Detectives, Treehouse Detectives. Yes! Oh, wait, is that a real thing? Wow, to Chelsea. Chelsea were knocked out by PSG on pens. Did we win the Club World Cup? Yes, we... I think we played in the Club World Cup for a while. Because obviously the Club World Cup's not for like another 3 years. No, Chelsea are out. They got knocked out by PSG, I think. Yeah, on pens. Which is pretty important. If we are to win a Champions League this year, we will finally not have to play Chelsea in the final. And that's kind of nice, just to mix things up a little bit. Attributes does the staff member judging ability have? Hang on. What attributes does the staff member judging ability have? I mean, judging ability is a staff attribute, so it's only one attribute. Obviously, you want it as high as possible. Barracule plot chat. I think bear puns is coming. Bear detective puns is coming. When I inevitably have to urinate. Let's look at koala. No way! There's two blokes called Koala, and they're both Burkinabe. That's interesting. Is like Koala a popular, well, not popular, a known name to have in Burkina Faso? Because it's just weird that they both happen to be Burkinabe. That's awesome. I'm going to scout them first. Although the other one looks a bit, he looks alright actually. He looks a bit, wait, am I going to actually have to pay for him? A 33-year-old man called Iliasu Koala. It's the Burkinabe version of Smith. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. It's what the mean budget was made for, right? Let us see. Past meetings against Manchester City. We've got a good record against Manchester City. So, yeah, the last two times we've played them have both been on the way to a Champions League final. There was this one where we got the 6-1 twatting of them. And then, if you recall last time around when we played them, we had that hilarious one where we were 4-1 down at half-time. And I switched the goalkeeper out. And then made the inverted wing-back situation. And we came back to draw 4-4. So, generally speaking, our record against City, especially at home, is actually very, very good. I'm feeling confident about that, I would say. Koala's good lord, the wages. We're going to have to get a chlamydia test as well, because koalas are rabid. Sorry, they are absolutely riddled with chlamydia. So, Iliasu, I hope you're clean, bud. Let's, oh, he's already got caps, hasn't he? Alright, he's up for that. I probably could have got him on less, but they're rapid. They are anything but rapid. They're just riddled. Made his own country to play football. I think it's awesome. I actually did something similar in my when I was on my 2-year little sabbatical, if you like. I actually did the exact same thing. It had like 3 divisions. It was called Galicia, based on obviously the real region of Galicia, but it was based on it as if the island of Nova Scotia never broke off from Pangaea and was attached to the side of the European continent, and that was then Galicia. So I built an entire nation around that, basically, with its own like clubs, badges, national team, all that shit. I was a bored man. 8-year contract for a 33-year-old. Exactly. We're keeping a koala, all right? We need to do it. Wombat. I reckon there's probably a team called... There you go. There was bound to be a team called Wombat. It's the Beecroft Wombats, and of course they're Australian. How could they not be? Called Bear Necessities. We just signed Bear players. I mean, how many Bear players are there, Harv? Building a nation Galicia in it. It was a lot of work. Like... I was very bored. Affiliate Bear Network. Conservation efforts, yeah. I don't think there's going to be any sloths. Polar Amiobi. No, you can't use that one twice. That's not fair. I think we're going to struggle to get any sloths because of apparently, 600 people. And it's all called Scott. Oh, there's Pep Clotet. Is he still managing? He's 69 years old. I love that when I type in sloth, Scott Parker comes up. Things you love to see. Grizzly, maybe? Oh, lots of grizzles, though. Some bears are poggy. Trust me, you want to talk about bears. Pog is your girl for that. That girl is obsessed. We did Parker, we did Koala, we did Wombat and Sloth. We did do Grizzly, but it didn't work. We've done Badger. I'll tell you what, right? Oh, yes! Look at this! Honey Badgers Football Club. Now I'm in. That's delightful. This is some... Class A stalling, by the way, chat. You are excelling here. Kings Park Sport Ground Pitch 2. I want to know who's playing on Pitch 1. They're obviously not big enough for Pitch 1, but there you go. That's bloody Honey Badgers right there. I mean, their aggression should be through the roof, right? Panda, there's bound to be a... There you go. US Panda. Done. Dr. Congo. Stad Manica. US Panda. Oh, it was just a meme, Asher. Andy's for Andy and Bez. True. Very good point. Ukrainian Premier League doing? I'm not really sure what I can show you. Because obviously, we can look at the like winners, but I imagine it's going to be, yeah. I figured it would just be Shakhtar and Dynamo Kiev. Although there was a second place for Zorya there. The only one of the entire save. So the only time the top two has been broken in there was then. Wow. That is surprisingly, teams by stadium. Oh, okay, yeah, good point. So, I don't think there's any, are there any surprises in there? A database that is almost, so it's just like teams, so that you get like, oh, who was it? Is it Bastia? The Corsican lot. No new ones. Yeah, I suspect that FM do be like that. Paddington. There's blatantly a guy from like Trinidad called Paddington in this game. No? I am highly disappointed. Honestly. Watch it not be in the database, Paul. Kings Park Sport. Oh my god, it is! It's real! Who plays there? Fucking French Kiss, that's who. Hello? We've all dreamed of playing for French Kiss, no? That's amazing. Namfung, Outward Bound. Yes. Grasshoppers, standard. Maccabi HK. Hearts. There you go. There was also a third one, too. So let's have a look at this. So it was Kings Park. Sports. Pitch 3. Who's getting pitch 3? Chartered, Azuri, Yampo, Colloids, Corinthians, Galloping Guelo. That just sounds like something I'd call someone. And there is your Nissan Skylines. What about... I want to know who else is showing pitch 2. Because it wasn't just them, was it? German All-Stars, Squadron, Anton Hill, Boca Seniors. Just lovely stuff. Incredible scenes. Boca Seniors. That feels like someone's like fantasy league has just turned. That was the same team. That was the Honey Badgers from before. Turns out Hong Kong has way better team names than I imagined. Chef's Kiss. Imagine. Chris Ross. We could literally club together and buy that club right now, chat. Fozzie? And sadly not. No Fozzie Bears. Whoa. He's like mustard. Is it really? A non-Newtonian fluid. They'd be tough to break down as far as the defense goes. Hong Kong DC. I knew that was coming. I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? Iron Breath. Right, well, looks like we're doing this. Of course, that's Kong's finger. Let me just... I'm going the long way around here. There we go. Got there in the end. Major clubs. Ah. A lot of these you'll probably know all about. There's your Iron Brew Rangers. Yeah, have they got Iron Brew in the badge? No. Why are they called Iron Brew Rangers? I assume they've even got the Rangers badge there. I assume it's they just like Scottish. Is it Scottish X-Packs? Shatin. Wufu Taipo. Metro Gallery. Nice. Citizen. Hoiking. To be fair, that's just when someone from the Midlands goes hiking, right? Club Albion and Club Wanderers. Tung Sing. Club Colts. Happy Valley. Everyone knows about Happy Valley. Tasty Fryer. Leaper. Lucky Mile. Oh, that just sounds like a place where there'd be many brothels. What else we got? Fresh Kiss. Oh, I thought it was going to be Full Moon. Not quite. Wingo. Nice. I like Galloping Guelos. That's a good... Ornaments. Gold and silver ornaments. We did get through to the next round. Yeah, we twatted Juve 5-1 in the second leg. All of these are the names of chippies. Gospel Islands. Good stuff. HK Pegasus is pretty sicky. Pretty sicky? Pretty sick. Always got to be careful with abbreviations, because sometimes there's some absolutely gopping ones. Like, for example, that's just the Chelsea badge. That's just the Chelsea badge. Morse Park. Blake Garden. 517. That sounds like a motorcycle gang. Galloping Foreigners. Telecom University. Caroline Hill. That sounds like the woman that works in HR. Like, this is Caroline Hill. But fair play. Big up Caroline. Is she sweet? Hong Kong School Sports Federation. Okay. Highly. Are these affiliates? No. These are just teams. Oh, some of them probably are like Freeman. Get Gordon. Federation of Youth Groups. We all know what HK is going to stand for, but you never know what the other letters are going to bring us. Like, for example, this one's a long mouthful. Oh, boring. Kowloon Fruit is pretty. Lung Moon. Lung Moon Sports Club is pretty sick as a name. I might be... My favourite one out of those might just be Lung Moon. To sign Caroline Hill, you have to be an ex-boyfriend. Oh. I think we're going to probably unlikely to find any brothels. They're all valued at £1. They're cheap clubs. I thought his name was Ryan Brothel for a second there. There's some guys that are pretty close to being brothel, but not quite brothels. I'll refund you points for that. Let's progress. Does it say... Oh, that'd be kind of useful to know, actually. Oh, God. Yeah, he's not getting in the Irish national team. A popcorn chicken... Bucket meal. Hang on. A bucket of popcorn. I mean, to be fair, what you get's already pretty large, but that is making me very much want a KFC. I don't even know where I would go for a KFC. There isn't really one near me. I mean, there's one in Cambridge, I assume. In fact, yeah, there is. There's one on East Road in Cambridge, but that's a fucking ball ache to get to. It's right by Ruskin. But when's the game against Man City? Okay, so 18 days. So this means we can go full strength here. Obviously, this is going to be simmed. Until we know where we're actually sat on this. Something called Happy Brothers. What? Wait, hang on. Actually, screw it. We're not actually watching the game, so we can just play it normally. We'll switch back to that. And that'll probably want to make my assistant rotate those two around a little bit. Right, cool. Not really Clopperstan. No, it's kind of gone dead at the moment. There's just nothing coming up. It's just dead. It's not even a case of affordability anymore. It's just nothing. We have 3 and a 4 mile radius. That is so lucky. I have nothing in a 4 mile radius. Longford lose again. Shamrock finally pick up a win. And we're still not top of the league, though. And on merit as well. Bows have actually outperformed us so far this season. We've got slightly higher goal difference, but that's not bad. Right, okay, what was it? Happy Brothers. Sounds like a Disney film. It's just a team in South Africa called Happy Brothers. Fair play. Oh, God. Oh, that's not good. God, he's had a good start. He's had a very good start. Right, let's see. Mighty. That's going to be loads of people. Also, that's going to bring up way too many names because it's going to be all sorts of people's names that aren't even close to being that, unfortunately, I suspect. Oh, no. All right, there's a few. There's no people, but there is 22 teams. Mighty Jets, Mighty Wanderers, Mighty Barole, Mighty FC, Mighty Blackpool. Love that. Mighty Megaforce. Mighty Dragons. Mighty Electron. Las Vegas. Just Las Vegas. Tell you what, Liberia feels like an underrated nation for mad team names. Now that I think about it. Manchester United name. Oh, like, isn't this... It's one word, isn't it? Or is it? We've only got that, unfortunately. Liberia do be loving the Mighties. The Meaty Men. Why am I typing that? What the hell? There we go. Watch this be real. Manchester United MacGyver, yeah, but he's not in the database anymore, obviously. He was at the start, I think. In fact, almost certainly was because I deliberately put him in there. When does the save finish when you feel like you're done? Well, the save finishes when, in theory, if you were to do it perpetually, the save would finish when you actually reach number 1. Nah, one of these days, though, it might happen. Load FM! Coming in with a huge raid. Thank you very much, my friend. How was stream? I saw you got a raid from Diz this morning because I was watching. Diz, by the way, absolutely smash it. I just tried to raid you back. I'm an idiot. God damn it, Matt. And Inferno's already there before me. How was stream? Oh. Sausage, Jesus. Hope you just started doing a Google search. Hopefully not. Luckily I don't have Google open, so it's all good. Sausage? Any sausage? The problem is you're going to get a lot of Sancerre. Isn't Sancerre a type of wine? Deportivo Sancerre. I swear Sancerre is like a type of, like a region of wine or something. Oh, dear. What a guy Diz is. But Diz is smashing it as well. Like, actually, yeah, huge viewership on his F1 stream as well. I was so happy for him. It's just awesome to see. Stone Church. Is it Penistone Church or is it just Stone Church? Yeah, I think Inferno should just do the streams from now on. I'll be the mod. That way I can concentrate on that one thing. But Match Fest, it happens too often, and I don't really understand why, honestly. The closest I think I'm going to get is Penistone Church. Struggling with Williams. What a legend. What a legend he is. Yeah, what a guy. I need to message him and just say yes. And then elaborate further than that, obviously. It's only football if it's from the Sunset region. True. Sparkling soccer. Very important. I do love that meme. Oh, we actually have a break now. Is it a legit international? It is. 88 players. Sign their player. Whose player? Oh, no. There was a guy in the database called Pikachu at one point. We do know that. 5'10". That's not what you want to see, is it? Right. Boom. Oh, shit. We did that. We found stuff. We did that. We didn't find stuff. I'll refund that. I'll show you that. Boom. Wow. Okay. Playing time. Well, I'm sorry, but this is your fault, Lev. You chose not to go out on loan again. Like, what were you expected? To come back in here and... Oh, okay, that's fine. I extended his contract, so he went, oh, that must be because you want to keep me at the club. I'm like, no, not in so many words. I forgot we were signing Koala. He'll end up playing for, like... He'll probably end up playing for Longford on way too much money, now that I think about it. There we go. The Koala's coming in on way too much money for his stature. Model Citizen, hey. We've actually got more Model Citizens at this club than I thought we did. This is our remaining scout reports at the moment. It's great. I'm just keeping an eye on... Oh, it's dropped slightly, I think. Yes. Has he got rid of his release clause? No, but they've got... Do you want to try and sign him if it's really cheap? And they'll actually let us negotiate? Because he is Cuban, and he is a centre midfielder, and he is also quite good. If he's cheap enough, and we can structure the deal right, do we try and sign our Cuban friend here that we've been looking at for a little while? Ignoring this for a second. We do have to be careful because of FFP, but it's no longer saying his release clause here, which implies that they're willing to negotiate on him. Watch them not be willing to negotiate. Just start with 10, because I can negotiate around that. Holy shit, they want 32 million quid, which means they actually want more like 10 million. I don't think I can drop 20 million on the guy. I just really don't think I can drop 20 million on the guy, even if I structured it. Okay, hang on. If I can structure it over 7 years... then I think it might be worth it. Just because I actually do think he's a good player. So I did that over the first 5 years. And then I did 2 more sets of 2 installments then for 2.5 million. And then 1 more set. This would take us to 20 million. If they don't go for this... Right, how about that? Well, they actually went for it with the after 50 league appearances. That's actually not awful. The friendly bit is obviously annoying, but whatever. They never ever trigger these. That's not... I thought they were going to restructure that horrendously, but they actually didn't. They've added the 50 league games thing, but... See if they take 2 minutes. I'm worried that if I touch this too much, they'll start messing with these, but we'll see. What about 2.5 there? Oh, they've gone for it. Okay. You know what? That's actually okay. I'm actually willing to do that. I know it's a lot of money on the back end, but it's actually not when you look at it amortized over the 7 years. The friendly is a bit annoying, but yeah, I always use the dark skin because it's just easier on my eyes, honestly. Regular starter. You're not playing as a Met-Salah, obviously not. It's just not a thing. I mean, we can adjust that when he actually joins us. It won't be till the summer anyway. Actually, you know what? If I can get him on a 5-year deal, I'll probably just take the 5 years. You're not having a yearly wage rise. I'll give you a relegation release clause, lol, if you take away the yearly wage rise. Wow, you are desperate for that, aren't you? Right, what about an extra £500? There we go. That's what did it. Yeah, no, I have... if everything has a dark skin option for, like, dark mode or whatever, I just use it every single time. It's just better, I find. It always strikes me as weird when I see a website that don't have a dark mode. I'm always like, whoa, when would that even... Remember the season? Well, he wouldn't be able to sign for us now anyway, would he? Fuck it, you know what? You can stay on loan. That's how benevolent I am. We don't need him right now anyway. But I did want to sign him because it's just cool to have a Cuban. Is that not racist to say? No, obviously, because context matters. Duh. Dark mode just looks better, yeah. What? No way he got an Argentine. Oh my days. Andres Trotter got an Argentine. Is the Argentinian national team just shit now? Yeah, no, it does. Because it's just glaring, isn't it? Yeah, Willian. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Bodies, I guess, are good. But I'd much rather us be... As long as it's in conjunction with us also... Not if someone looks out of context. Well, then they're a dickhead, aren't they? And that's on them, not on me. Anyone who does that is just, scum. Oh. Let's... Shit, he got a wage climb. We're getting fucked here, my friends. Right, well, I'm going to sell at first opportunity now. I should have anticipated that, really, because Cyprus. Ah, dear. Let's do that. Oh. Yeah, I think William is fine, providing it's... Try being in a car with Bob. That wasn't out of context. That was completely in context, Kloppistan, and you know it. That was the window wiper story, if I recall. Yeah, if we sign William, that's fine. But no, he was first nationality. I signed him from, I think, Anal Forces Famagusta. Or one of those. If we get, our and Justin Cliver as well, then I'm like, okay, cool. But if we don't, then I'm like, is that really what we want? But no, he definitely was Cypriot. Yeah, sorry, he came through at Apollon Limassol. And I bought him for 500 grand. Just never quite got the loan spell for him. So I knew what I was getting into with him, let's put it that way. I do want to get to a point where we've got 100 players out on international duty. That's the dream. Speaking of that, actually, our squad now is up to... Okay, it was at 100. This number seems to change at random. When I looked at before stream, it was 127. And I've not loaned anybody out since then. So it's weird that... Oh, Next Gen Day. There's a cooldown on the quote bot, Jelbu, so it can only be triggered every 30 seconds unless mods do it, because otherwise you just get the whole chat spam with it. So, it's Football Manager Christmas. Who could it be? Thoughts, chat. Germany, Man City, yeah. I just reckon it's going to be boring, like Spanish Barca or something. Bye-bye, whore. That's a classic. I would love to have Treaty #1, but it's not happened yet, I don't think, anyway. Turks and Caicos Boca Seniors. 25 players in it. Yeah, so get your predictions in, chat. This is going to be a fascinating one. I reckon it's going to be a boring one. Trotter, imagine if it was. I think he might be on it. Maybe. Portuguese Man United, it's a safe bet, honestly. It could be someone like... There's a chance for us to get weird shit. Like, it could be someone like maybe Angolan Benfica, perhaps. That's a potential one. Right, let's do this. Okay, who had Belgium Zulte Waregem? Zulte Waregem. I don't think anyone had Belgian Zulte Waregem. That's... We do have players on it, though. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players. But there is Trotter. He's in there. Nice to see him actually make the list. Wow, he got in there? Scholl was actually the highest. We still haven't had a player win it. Leon... I would struggle to say his name. Portuguese Perea as well. And the next, Jim Baxter. This guy's been around for a while, yeah. I mean, you can see why. He's one of the players I was initially interested in, but he was worth... we couldn't sign him at the time, I don't think. I think he might have next staged in his career as well. He's like the next Ali Tekin, honestly. That's what he looks like to me. He's very, very good. I'm surprised he's not got any Belgium caps yet. Even that quickly. This guy, though, Roberto Suarez. It's been a while since we've had a really strong Mexican on this. Did a Richarlison for Scotland versus England. So he's a Scottish player. Which means he's probably this guy here. No, wait. I don't know who it is. So we've got Laurent Vala. The Mexican looked like... Yeah, he could be a very interesting prospect, actually. Obviously, Aaron Scholl. Look at the state of Aaron Scholl. This guy I got for free off of RB Leipzig. Ridiculousness. I can't believe he was free. There's this guy here. Surely that's not him, right? Damien Svida. No. Star player for his country? Really? Shit, he already has 6 caps for Poland. Bloody hell. There's also this guy. Francois Puig. Wow, he's good. And he's worth an absolute buttload. Ah, good old piss bottles in there too. Nice. It will do if we can find the right guy, yeah. But we need to find... Surely the next Jim Baxter will be Scottish, right? That's usually how that one works. There's Saki, Prieto, Diogo. Oh, hang on. He's 18. He's... What the fuck? Maybe just lacks potential. Oh, by the way, you know that Franco guy that was in the World Team of the Year and that we were wondering where he was when he was playing for, or rather where he didn't play for Juve? Yeah, so he had a hip injury. Man had a jet ski injury and that's why he didn't play against us. Van Bynen's in there. We have a lot of good players. What about you? Gonzalo Favero. Oh, wow. Look at the jumping reach. Decisions might be a bit poor, but you are getting scouted, my friend. He must be brand new. It's weird that he was never noticed by us. Ah, hey, there you go. Ilias Chase Kiddies is in as well. Of course he is. Good to see him finally get him some recognition for his kiddie chasing. Oh, hang on. No, 17-year-old
this isn't where
goalkeeper from Bodø.
car.
I feel like I've signed Bodø's goalkeepers like the last 4 years. Skill, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I do like him. What's his first name? Felix Parapara. No. Yeah, Parapara is a cool name. 4 caps for already. Came through at Valladolid, I think. Ah, here we go. It must be this guy, right? Chris Henvey. Yeah, there you go. That's the guy. This is the next Jim Baxter, everybody. Chris Henvey. I'm not all that envious, to be fair. Like, he's fine, but don't know if he's a world beater. Any more? Achterberg. Great. Was he Irish also? Ooh. I guess that's something. Misread it. So did we, hence why I call him that now. Ralph Achterberg's pretty good. Terrible actor, but... Oh, hang on, there's another guy. Mikey Parker. Mikey Parker, what a name. He sounds full-on youth player in the early Premier League years. Do you know what I mean? Like a proper YTS. Zetti. Like that name. Donazite Ordanias Costa. Okay, I like Zetti. It's just a cool name. Hang on. Oh, he's on loan from Swansea. I saw Welshman at Alloa Athletic and I got excited. But weird that Swansea would loan him there. There's also this guy. Oh, this is that guy, isn't it? Connor Power. The guy that we looked at last year from Livingston, who's Irish. Who also came through at Alloa Athletic. Surely there isn't Owen Owen. Oh my god, he's Owen Owen. It's Owen Owen. I didn't even see that. Middle name, maybe? What do you reckon? I reckon his middle name is Owen, but spelt like the Welsh way. Ah, if only. He was Irish too. Yeah, if only our meme budget stretched to 20 million. There's this guy. Where's that? Rodney Walsh. Yeah, Owen. Vasilis Revithis. That sounds like a drug for like respiratory illnesses. If Neville fucked Michael Owen's mum. If only. Kim Sang-hoon. Damn it, they found a good Korean player. How did you do that, Porto? I look at Korea every year and never saw him. And then Steve... Hey, chat, look, it's Steve Martin. What? Italian, sorry. Steve Martin. What? Surely he's got to have like English or American second nationality, right? Yeah, American. He was born in he's born in Landriano. Very pure Italian name there. It's like Giuseppe Rossi right now. Love it. Why should scout him? It's not awful. Obviously, because he's on loan from Inter, it's expensive. He's had enough of comedy, yeah. Miscusi. That's a cool name. Another good Pole. Wow, Poland's national team looking poggy lately. Vitovets. Milan Vitovets. Yes, please. 18, Slovan Liberec. Love that. Hey, Stefan, things are good. We're just looking through the next gen. Seeing if there's any bangers. Jesus, Steve Martini. Christian Uzunov. On loan from Inter. I reckon he might have another nationality, maybe. Nope. I thought maybe there was a bit of Uzbek in there for some reason. Obviously, we've got our guy. Ooh. Lucas Juliao. 5'3". Wow, he is diminutive. Nasons is in there. Another Northern Irish. Lee Collins. Wait, he actually plays for... No, he's rubbish. Savkovic is ours. We've got this guy, an Englishman. Lee Campbell is on loan from Liverpool at AGF. Trotter's obviously in there too. Demir. I've just dreamed of the day that we could sign a player whose name is Slutos. Or Slutarse. Go on, Slutarse. What you got for us? Christopher Slutos Turven. The Slut Oven. The Slut Oven. How can... It's perfect. Also, Curlet as well. Nikolai, hang on. Have I already scouted him? I think we must have already looked at him in the past. Don't tell Randy. Indeed. You keep him away. Ooh, another... Paraguayan. And he's at Cerro Porteño. And we know they sometimes produce quite good footballers. Also, this guy here. Zakaria Kazmi. Wow. Kazmi if you can. Actually, you would catch him pretty quickly. He's pretty slow. Hang on. Wait. Another Darbo at Boa Vista. I swear we signed Fabio Darbo from Boa Vista. Yeah, bye-bye, Slutos. Deportivo Pasto. Not heard of Deportivo Pasto before. Sebastian Mina. Maybe Yerry Mina's region. Not that that's the thing. There's also Wayne Kemp. Oh, he's on loan. That's a shame. And then just Fabinho. Whoa! Oh, we've seen him before, haven't we? Damn, he's good. He's like Nobby Araujo Mark II. And then there's this guy here. Federico Juarez, who's rubbish. He's certainly worth another look, maybe. I forgot he was even here, honestly. If only he hadn't come back from his loan at Shamrock, where he'd been for 6 years and had been banging in goals for them. Luckily, they've got Luis Mesa now, so it doesn't matter so much, but what was he thinking? So that's City there. So it's Dundalk, we rotate, in for City, and then away. I don't think there's been any other matches in the Europa League in the meantime, right? No, their games are on the same day as ours, so that's fine. Didn't want to accidentally run past one of those. Wow, that's taking a hit, isn't it? Are we still alright on FFP? 47 minutes, that's fine. Plus, we'll get more from Champions League money too. So it should be okay. The bye-bye whore clip again. It's on my TikTok, if that helps. I definitely had a TikTok about it. And it'll be in the clips, of course, I think. I think it's still available in the clips. Send them to an Irish club. Yeah. Make an Irish club bid on him and I'll sell him to them, but it's just not that easy, is it? Sign him as a coach. I wonder, actually, do you reckon we can poach him? Demir's been at Dundalk a long time. My role at Bournemouth. Mate, your role at Bournemouth is just... No. Jesus. Scotty's not interested. Scotty doesn't know, chat, that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. So Demiri has been on loan at Dundalk for 11 seasons. Even though I'm wanted this, it doesn't make any difference. Usually with a player that is not of the nationality that you're in, the only clubs you'll get bids from are clubs from the home nation of that player. Because reasons. Fabio's a bite. Yeah, but it's another £22 million for a striker. We kind of said we weren't going to do that anymore. Because it would just be another Nobby situation. Where because the issue we've got is that because our player values are still shit, we don't get any money from signing players like that, unfortunately. Swan, thank you for the follow. And Bearded Hal as well. Thank you for the follows. Had he had a testimonial? I don't think he has. That would be funny as fuck, though.
Fiona!
Imagine if it... Catch You Head and This Is Maximo. Thank you very much for the follows again. 58 episodes. Holy shit. Is that from the start or did you jump in midway through? Is that a free buy clause into his next loan? They don't trigger them. They literally don't trigger them because they can't afford the wages. Remember, we're paying his wages. So that's why they don't ever do it. Yeah, weirdly, none of these guys got to be even like legends. So Demiri is favoured personnel after 11 years at the club. Ah, oh, dear. With Schalke. Ooh. Translation players. Wait, you can't do it at all. Is it because you've only just started? Yeah, the scouting video is nearly... the scouting video is now the most viewed video on my channel's history ever. Which is mental, by the way. Chat sponsorship is really catching up with us now. I mean, bravo, everybody. 60,000 a year over 4 years for a team that won the Champions League last year. However, how would we have coped without that money? Deary me. Now that's the real quiz right there, my friends. That's what we've been waiting for this whole time. See, now we can... Now Mr. Progger's right. Now we probably can go after Fabinho. Now we've got that money. We're in. I think our chairman has negative negotiation. 2 games into the season. That is bizarre, actually, that you can't. But it does usually take a little while. But usually not that long, I wouldn't have thought. Rob Flames with the 11 months.
You are very sarcastic at times, Matthew. It is not a very becoming of you.
I mean, people in glass houses, Rob, should not throw stones. I'm just saying. Oh, dear. Hey, Ewan. So, yeah, I don't know how... it's set up... It's basically paid for the koala signing. Sarcastic. Sponsorship is bugged. Yes, very much the sponsorship is bugged. So you can see, I'll show you just how sponsorship is bugged because you'll love this. So sponsorship income, ours is now up to 1.2 million. This was at 500,000 before. But let me just show you the Welsh League. So, to give you an idea, Barla Town and the New Saints are earning more in sponsorship income than we are, and they are the 47th best league in Europe, and we've just won the Champions League. People in glass houses, yes, definitely. Or get like tinted windows. It's fine. Also, honestly, if you're confident in your body, just do it in the greenhouse, mate. You'll get quite warm in there, though, I suspect. Potentially. It's going good, Ewan. We're through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. We've got City in a week, which is that. And we've still got Irish sides left in Europe, which is always a pleasant surprise. What if the glass is bulletproof? I mean, who's firing at you? Are you speaking from experience? No, I would never do that in a greenhouse. Plus, I also said confident in your body, and that should be the predecessor to knowing that that was definitely not me. Feels like something Viking would do. It's Flash. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's see. Play outside of position, that's fine as long as you're playing. I do not care. Privilege on success. I know. Look at me. We've got to work for it. I've got to humble myself or something. I think I'm asking for too much here. Right, get that snot. Your sexy cuddle bear baby. Oh, agreed. It's like M's typing right at me, Rob. How did you know that she calls me that? Shed like establishments for sir. Oh, yes. For sir. What would Viking do? I mean, to be fair, the answer to that question is anything you can think of. Log cabin kind of. I do like a log cabin. Honestly, Pog and I were looking at those posh fucking glamping things where it's like a mini log cabin with like a hot tub outside. Because we've got these vouchers. So when I was the best man at that wedding back in May, the grooms gave me and M these vouchers for like a getaway, basically. We still haven't actually used them yet. Take it, you bitch. Yeah, she slaps the roof and is like, just think how much pizza this one can take. Valev, oh, okay. You know what? Yes, just because watching the Valev upgrade is just a delightful moment. I feel like a proud dad when I see his... Now that's progress. Can't sell them. Basically, I don't really do that much, Pierre. Unfortunately, because loaning them to the other players, other teams in the league is relatively easy now that we've figured out how to do that. But selling them is very, very difficult. I basically only sell them to them when they come to me, and that very rarely happens. Dundalk have done it a couple of times. Bose have done it a couple of times. But honestly, you'd be better off just trying to keep with the loans because so rarely do they actually try to buy your players because they can't afford the wages a lot of the time, and the player's reputation's too high. They're happy to be there on loan, but they don't want to be there permanently. Over a while, it can eventually change, but it's not quite at that stage yet, sadly. It depends. How many seasons are you in, Pierre Luigi? My girlfriend named Pog. Yes. No, her name isn't actually Pog, but we call her Pog on stream, Papa. So her name's M, but she's been referred to as Pog for about the last year and a half now, I think. Yeah, his determination dropped from 20 to 19. Useless, honestly. But he has gone up in 6 with finishing, which is nice. Bulgaria. Not as far as I know, Rikini, no. M, it's a very long name. It's short for M. Spelled E-M. I mean, Bulgaria might not be doing well, but they are 69th in the world. So, actually, to be fair, they've slowly been climbing. Baby steps, right? Over the past 10 years. It's M for Emmett. Yeah. It's Poggett Doran. But their national team has still got some decent play, like Atalanta, Barcelona, Bose, and then some local ones. Only one treaty player, actually, in the 11 now, which is surprising. Got West Ham as well. And obviously Georgi Mitrev, who is a former treaty player. Well, he was here on loan for a season. Yeah, Valev's not top player. Who is their top player? That makes sense. He is... that broken ankle, but he is very good. Fairness. We thought her name was Pog. Right, hang on. Unironically. The player that dropped 10. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. Honestly. Yeah, with Jason. Oh, classic. Right. We've got 4 days till City, so this is Rotation Fest 2047. Cyberpunk 2047 is the same, but we're just in Ireland. Mamani, I want to put one of these randos there. There we go. Holvut Saki. Vanden Bulks, since he hasn't got a loan, I guess that... Hausken as well. I really like Hausken in this team. It's weird, because he should not be here. No. Oh, wow. Lose your apple. How do you lose that? Surely it's attached to you. Was it Hausken? Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, actually. Yeah, it was Hausken. He was the one that had the 10... What a day to be alive. He just really had a crisis of confidence. Massive. Cider watch, true. Which means you're not allowed to wear it while driving. Right. That's the correct system, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we play that. We go for that. And then it's time for Manchester City after this. Pyre Copos. I'm going to... Wow, we only just scraped past. Those are looking really good. Longford lost again. Okay. Oh, yeah, so basically, because where we're at in the league at the moment, Papas, we are simming most of the league games because we want to make sure that we get a certain number of Champions League matches done today. If we were, for example, to get knocked out of the Champions League, we'd go back to watching the games again. I haven't tried it yet, Rob. No, I haven't bought it yet. Lose model citizen personality. So, basically, model citizen personality has quite strict parameters, and even if they only lose one thing, something could actually get better on one of their attributes, and it could actually make it worse. It's a weird one. They'd only have like one thing could change, and it could drop them to like model professional or just very professional. There's all sorts of things. Scott Parker, yeah. Oh, hang on, sorry. Was that the face you were looking for? You? Mr. Diaby. Oh yeah. Obviously, Florian Wirtz was there for a while, I think. Except he wasn't, was he? He was there for like longer than I expected, to be fair. And I just love that picture of him. It's one of my favourite pictures in this face pack is Florian Wirtz. So good. But yeah, they haven't won anything new, unfortunately. And I think it's unlikely that they will do.
You see this?
Leaking Fib. Thank you for the follow. Unless I've said that wrong. Or leaking Fib. That makes way more sense than leaking Fib. You don't want your Fib to leak, chat. If your Fib's leaking, check it out. Agree position, that's fine. New contract, we've discussed this, Angelo. You'll get a new contract when I say you do. And you're going to complain, I say that, and you go away for another 6 months.
Fiona!
WM! Thank you very much for the follow. That's a formation from the 50s and whatnot. Actually, probably lower than that, right? Do you play Lucky? Play ads? I don't play any ads. So you shouldn't be seeing ads once you're on the stream. I don't play any ads. You'll probably get a pre-roll ad when you first join in, but you shouldn't have got any in between that because I don't play ads. And to me, that for me is just not... There's no value in it on Twitch for ads. You don't get any money from it, and it's simply not worth it. I'd much rather just have people be able to enjoy the stream uninterrupted without having to subscribe for that. Occasionally you'll get the ads for Play One Now. I don't even have a button set up to play it. Like, some people have buttons on the stream. I don't even have a button to do that. You got a minute at the bottom? Really? Huh. Should have renewed quicker than Rob, oh, God. Okay. Oh, a lot of these guys... This is the next gen lads we looked at, isn't it? And then that Koala. And then Ray Travers. And then you're already joining us, so I can remove you from the shortlist. Wow, he's way worse. You're already joining us, so we can remove you from the shortlist. I might still... Since we've got nothing else to do with these guys, I might as well just keep scouting them for the moment. Can't really go wrong with that. Unlikely, 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 unlikely. Cool. 1 minute. That's how we raided Toby. Did we raid... When did I raid Toby? Yeah, you shouldn't get ads during it at all unless you've refreshed the stream. Does that sometimes happen? I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah, no, I refuse to run ads. Like, if I want to make money on ads, YouTube. That's where the money is for ads. Right. Okay, now here we go. Manchester City. Christensen, Valid, Manea, threes. Sal or Boggy's injured, isn't he? Yeah, he's not back fit again. Nyakshu, Lukic, Navio, Neslo, and switch the tactic map. God's sake. Oh, that could have been a problem. Get ads when you're not. That's weird. They shouldn't be putting like forced ads into it. Even though I've never run them. That is some shady ass shit. Like, I know that they're like, put it this way, chat. I get like probably every week, Twitch will send me an email being like, hey, look at our ads incentive program. This is what you could be getting if you join our ads incentive program. And I'll look at the offer, and it's not worth it for the inconvenience of the people that are watching the streams. It's not good. It's not good money. Like, if they were offering like genuinely outrageous rates, then maybe I'd consider it. But honestly, they're just not. And not only that, it's just such a huge inconvenience to everyone watching. And considering the amount of ads they want me to run, like for one of the ad things, it's like 3 minutes per hour of ads. That's a lot. Oh, that's fine, Dan. Yeah, it's also the fact that the ads are so generic because they sell it in block form. I don't think they've actually got a proper ad sales platform yet. Best player. Normally I would do a meme here where I show you a player who's terrible called Rick Rolls, but for the purposes of this, Kachu, I'll just show you who I think is probably our best player, and that is Gilberto Neslo, who's 23 now. You get, I think I make like maybe $50 a month from Twitch ads, and that's without me running any. That's just from like mid rolls of like non-subs basically, which is obviously it's not zero, but it's also not like, oh, I definitely want to run more of these and inconvenience people further, you know? He's very agile for someone who's so large, isn't he? He's really... And he's got 16 pace as well. If this was the... Let's have a look. But also, it also takes into account how much you stream. 133 hours. Bear in mind, mine's based on the, I think, 47 hours of streams, which is roughly what I do a month. Between 40 and 50 hours of streaming a month. That is insane, honestly. To give you an idea, actually, I'll literally show you. I'll tell you mine right now. My incentive one. Where is it? View offer. Here we go. View offer. Okay, yeah, here you go. So 3 minutes of ads per hour. So that's like 12 minutes per stream for an entire month. $80. That's mine. Do you see why I wouldn't be particularly tempted to run ads on this channel? Like, and that's the highest one at the moment. It's not worth it. There's no reason to inconvenience people for $80. Like, if it was like $800, then maybe it's like, okay, now we have to talk about that. But yeah, that's just... If they want people to run ads more, then they need to make an incentive that's actually worth doing. He does need... The thing is, every time I've tried to give Neslo a face, he just seems to be impervious to the Z-gens for some reason, and I don't know why. As far as... Doesn't Twitch Turbo not still give you ads nowadays? Couldn't download a free... I absolutely can, because it's not... I look at that... Money isn't the only value in terms of, like, to me, I'd much rather eat the $80 cost and have it be way more convenient for people to watch and enjoy the streams, because to me, that is worth more to me in terms of that, I guess. Oh, it is ad free. Okay, fair one. Yeah, 9 minutes out. If they did that, then they're basically saying, hey, everybody, please move to YouTube immediately. Like, which I now actually can stream on YouTube. And I might be tempted to actually do the looking forward for Nomads on a YouTube stream instead, just to test out the waters there. Since it is a YouTube save after all. Right, we should probably play this game, shouldn't we? It's like there's some Man of the People shit. It's just I value different things, you know? Like I said, if it was $800 they were offering, then it would be something I'd have to look at. But I've turned down quite large sponsorships because it doesn't agree with like what I want to be promoting, if you like. Like, I'll only take sponsorships if I actually think that the brand is related somehow to what I'm doing. This is the quarterfinal. Already best midfielder at just 12 million. Nice. You'd love to see it. Facebook Live for looking forward? Never. Never. Yeah, honestly, Nomads has gone... It's actually further ahead than this save now, I think. To a point. Yeah. Unless it's food sponsorships. I actually got offered a food one, but it was HelloFresh. And it didn't seem the right fit, honestly. If it's delicious, we take those. Oh, if I had a sausage roll sponsorship, I'd be all over that shit. You would not... You'd have... Half the screen would just be Ginsters if I could get a sausage roll sponsorship. Like, I'm happy to sell out for the right people. A lot of people are thinking, oh, they absolutely are. It's because it all comes through the same company. And again, the stuff they wanted was mental. In terms of what they actually, the deliverables, if you like. Like, I was going to have to do like 2 hours of streaming just talking about HelloFresh. And I'm just like, that seems like a bit much. Like, there's only so much they can say about meal delivery. Honestly. Ain't my vibe. But I am probably going to be working, as I said before, with a retailer for FM23 to do promotion and hopefully get you, I think I'm trying to negotiate this now, a discount code for you lot to be able to get FM23 cheaper. So that's something I've wanted to do for a while at least. Whereas Chelsea? Chelsea are out. Barton went to City a little while ago, actually. A few years, in fact. 7th Plymouth save in a row. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I would admit, exactly. It's 20,396, I believe, or 93. It's not a particularly large stadium. Compared to what we should be able to increase it, but unfortunately the board won't let me because the board won't let me do anything for the most part. So they're still refusing to upgrade the stadium despite us selling it out basically every week. Even in the domestic games now, we regularly get like high. Oh, Christensen's through. Come on, Petter. Oh, what a finish! That's a. Oh, I think that's onside, honestly. DFB fan, thank you for the 20 months, my friend. How the devil are you?
Just noticed my subscription must have run out, so here we go again. Go Triti.
And a poggy day it was for all. I hope you're having a great Tuesday, DFB fan. Doesn't entirely stop the content. Yeah, I see it. That's my point. I'm not really a fan of that. I think, like, I've taken the sponsorships I've taken, and I've only done a few of them, have been sponsorships that I feel like are relevant to what the content I make, and also are things that could be useful for you. So, for example, with OneFootball, I felt that was a thing that I already used, and it was great to work with them. With Manscaped, again, I feel like it was something that was actually on brand. As Dundalk take the lead. Come on, Dundalk. So those are the types of companies I like to work with. Chat. Sligo are beating Man United. It's actually happening. Bear in mind, for those of you that joined a bit late, Sligo and Dundalk, if they win those ties, will play each other in the semi-final. Haywood, thank you for the 16 months. Oh, God, are we about to screw this up here? And it's off the crossbar. I hope you're well, my friend. Bit sick. Oh, that sucks. Hope you feel better soon. Newman Viagra, then. How dare you, Stewie? But also probably. Greg, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's a chance for an all-Irish semi-final, which means we've guaranteed a team in the final if that was to happen. Oh, Christensen's through again. Go on, Christy. Oh, no. We do hello fuck. Damn right we do. I can't believe that Sligo are beating Man United. That's insane. Watch us be the ones that go out here to Manchester City. All those good results we've had against them in the past just go out the window here. Oh, look at... Christensen is peeling into some lovely positions in this first half. City can't cope with him. Oh. A first-time experience. Okay. Do tell. Derry City winning. All four Irish sides are 1-0 up in this... I can't believe we've still got teams left, let alone winning. Yeah, I am, Papa. Oh, Daniel Antonio's injury can't have been that serious because he's already back in action. Well, we're a goal up, which is good, but could be better. I might just free us up a little bit in the second half. I think, bear in mind, we never had a Norwegian side win the Europa League, did we? It was only ever Conference League that we had them win. I don't know if we even had a side get to the final or not. But as things stand, obviously there's a lot that can still change in this second half. And I still think that Sligo are probably going to struggle to win that game. But if they do, my God. Oh, good save again. No, I'd be sponsored by like the Tesco's own brand one. Yes, the only creator I watch that has an Adam and Eve sponsorship is Wubby. So, but I think they actually, I kind of like brands that go after sponsors that are a bit more not brand safe. Because I don't know what I'd be considered. Because I do swear an awful lot on stream, and we do make an awful lot of immature jokes, and I do wonder if that's potentially putting people off sometimes. But at the end of the day, there's an audience here, and I feel like building a loyal audience is probably more important than stuff like that, but it isn't at the very top level. But I'm not going to suddenly become all like PG friendly for no reason, you know, because that wouldn't be me. Oh, he missed it. His only... Yeah, so literally. So Kev's, as you can see, is basically relatively the same as mine. Ah, that's all gone wrong. Real quick there, hasn't it? That's all gone really wrong. Come on. Dundalk surely shouldn't. I love the fact that Sligo were doing better than Dundalk there. And we're only 1-0 up here, which worries me. Oh, to attract new people. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. Like, I want to grow, obviously, but I want to grow with the existing audience and then bring new people into our community that share our sort of values and same sense of humour. That's what I really am interested in as far as growth. Suited away skating us up to the big spots. Oh, yeah. Wearing like a monocle. 5 snakes. Thank you very much for the follow. From our sponsor, Mothercare. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I reckon a 1-0 win here is actually kind of dangerous. Wow, Sal struggled. This is the problem. He's just not good in those games where we need to be getting forward. We do need another goal. Oh, were Brown actually winning as well? That's bad. In the sense that it's good, but it's not going to matter if our other friends can't get there. Oh, wait, no. Derry play them, don't they? And Derry are 2-0 up now against Slavia. Derry might actually be able to go all the way here if we found the second goal. And who else but Stefan Valev, Boggy off the bench. That's such an important goal. 2-0 is so much more important there. Big Steph's so good for those. Every 9th resub comes with a free baby grow. Oh. Now, there are actually a lot of companies out there I'd like to work with, but I don't think I'm really on those kind of companies' radars, you know. And that's fine, you know. I'm a small streamer. I'm one of those streamers that's just on the like literally just on the cusp of being professional. And by that I mean I'm on the professional side. In technicalities only, but I'm, you know, borderline most of the time. I sort of trot that line. I'm certainly never comfortable, let's put it that way. Boggy, ball across, Valev's in again. Oh, that is so big. So big. 5'11", Rob, but thank you. I'm glad you think of me as taller than I am. Digging a tassel when your player turns 30. What, he gets to join a Rocket League esports team? Good for him. Oh. That is we've actually really suddenly completely turned this tie in the last few minutes of this match. Valev again, brilliant. There, to suddenly go from 1-0 up to 3-0 up in the final stages of this game. Semi-pro. No, I mean, I am... obviously, it is my job. It's just that it's still tenuous. If it was to go wrong for like 4 or 5 months in a row and it was to not quite be there, it would be a struggle, is my point. You know? I'm certainly not by any means safe, as this is a job. Well, Basel had a terrible time. That's good. Real Madrid looking good. That's who we'd play, isn't it? With Voss. Yeah. What do you like, UNICEF? Did they concede a late one, Derry? That's annoying. Jesus Christ, St. Pat's. So, Europa League, 1-1, and then a 2-1 defeat. That's shameful, honestly. Was it a lucky result? To be honest, that's about right. Them taking the lead was an exciting time, but then throwing it away. Well, that's Sligo Man United. Let's have a gander. Oh, wow. They just gave Man United a run for it. Scouting, yeah, you just... Why am I second? How do you mean? Second on what? In the league? Because we have less points than them. Hope that clears things up. No, we lost a game when I was rotating a squad around a little bit, and Bows have started the season really, really strong. No, I don't use any scouting assignments at all, Katie. Just basic, bare minimum. So I literally have my chief scout doing everything else other than that. So if you look at my scouting setup, it's just that's his responsibility. So yeah. South American situation. How do you mean? With us being able to sign players in South America, it's better than it was, but it's still pretty bad. But we've kind of come to the conclusion that it's just going to be balked now forever. Well, Longford won a game. That'll help them. Not in the league, but it's a game. Not using enough position. That's fine. Right, okay. What does that do for coefficient? Because we won. Derry won. Actually, let's just make sure it was 2-1, wasn't it? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, oh, that's very annoying. Particularly as Ashani was injured. Derry absolutely smashed them. They should have won that game like 2-0, maybe even more. It gives me confidence for them in the second game, but I am worried now that that goal right there could... Oh, it was a 92nd minute as well. That's very annoying. They still won, though. So we got a win, they got a win. There was a draw as well. So we're nearly up to 13. We're nearly up to last season's tally already. What does that do for next season? Oh, actually, wait, hang on a minute. So we got to 6th on the year, which we've kind of been battling with, to be fair. We're kind of, yeah. But we stay 3rd as things stand. Because Germany have, hang on. Have Germany just stopped gaining points now? It feels like the Germans have kind of fallen off lately. Oh, that's next year, isn't it? Wait, we're looking at this one. It feels like Germany have stopped gaining points over the last couple of games. Who's left? So Bayern won a game. And they're through. But it's just Bayern. It's Leipzig are 2-0 down to Arsenal, which is good. So they're probably going to be going out, hopefully. And then they've got no one in the Conference League, which is really good. The fact that West Ham are knocking out Lazio is good for us. Marseille knocking out Hibs is not ideal. But Braun knocking out Real Sociedad is huge for us. Oh, I'd like it if Bows went on a run, but they won't, and you know it. There's just simply no way that's possible anymore. That's pretty good for us, actually. I think we're definitely going to have a... It shows that it is starting to grow again. The Irish sides have definitely stepped up over the off-period now, and are definitely improving again. That first season when we had all the extra sides in Europe was just a massive ball ache. Being used out of position. No, you're staying there. As long as you're playing, you're staying. If you're playing, you're staying. That's my rule. And I'm sticking to it. Wow, we're actually looking pretty good now. 3-0 up from the first leg. It feels too easy. It feels like in a minute the other shoe's going to drop and we're going to find a way to ruin this, and I'm not entirely sure how that's going to go. Right, youth prospects again. Bilby and Trotter. Mr. I've got an Argentina cap. Can get you, eh? I put Navarro in at left wing back as well. Although Sierra could probably do... Oh, is he actually able to play there now? He is. Okay, good. He wasn't able to play there before, so I guess now that he is, might be a good time for him. Do a bit of that. Switch back to that system. Actually, no, just in case. And I don't want to forget. We're going to just stick on that system for the moment. Just in case. So Germany only have Bayern and Leipzig left. 3-0. Trotter gets a goal. Good stuff. And we're through. Get that there too. So, I love that. I forgot that Cisse Sandra was the Belgian boss. Valev has done really well in front of goal this season. Considering. I know he gets the headers from corners and stuff, but Christensen's going to have to step it up a little bit. I expected this year was going to be his breakout season. So having to pay fucking hell. That's quite a lot. Yeah, I still need to do my tax bill for this year. That's going to be extremely large. It's not that it's extremely large. It's just that obviously when you're self-employed, you have to pay it in one lump sum, and it just looks like so much money going out of your account. Luckily, I account for that when I'm doing my books, but Jesus. But yeah, 4,800. My dad once had to pay a tax bill of 30,000 quid, I believe it was. Because he got hit twice with some shit. Let's see. Boom. Okay. Some of these guys... Whoa, 125 bloody hell. That's a lot. 125 million, it seems like a lot of money. See if Forest are interested. They said they got paid 60 paid over 100k. Oh, so hopefully you'll sort that one out. You owe them £400. How do you owe them £400? Surely, I thought you worked in a coffee shop, Holbrook. Why would you having to pay personal taxes, or was it from something before? Where will everyone be in their lives at the current game date? Well, I'd be nearly 60 years old. Hopefully chilling on an island, supping a martini, streaming Football Manager for you lovely people. That's my plan anyway. Not sure how that's likely to work out, honestly. Is Boggy... Where is Boggy? Oh, there. Yeah, I'm going to start Bogdanov because he played so well. Actually, you know what? No. I think we might need the defensive capability of Sal today. Particularly as we're 3-0 up. No point in risking it, right? Chilling on an island. Yes, exactly. You know what? I hope that I've, at that point, had a good time and enjoyed life, spending it with Pog and married with some sprogs and stuff like that, really, and still in touch with the friends that I love dearly. That's what I really think about, honestly, you know? Not treating you... Hey, they'll be a powerhouse. They won't need me by then. Right, I'm going to have a pee break, chat, so you can get out your... What was it? Your bear-related or detective puns. Yeah, it's a specific one. But there we go. I'll be back in a second, friendos.
hell? This isn't where I parked my car.
First thing I saw was Murder on the Polar Amiobi Express. I'm a huge fan of that. Hang on. Berusses Muntektiv Gladberg. It's so ham-fisted, and I loved every second of saying that. Kevin Poor Prince bot. Poor Prince. Good. Oh, I see, Holbrook. Right, okay, yeah, that's still kind of annoying, though, right? As long as you do with the right person. Like, I had to have a phone call with HMRC once, because when I was setting up not the company, when I was registering for the SecondYellowCard stuff, I accidentally started the company, like, 4 days before the end of a financial year. But you still had to file a return for that, technically, even though there was no income during that period, and I had to talk to them on the phone, and they were basically, they had to put it through as, like, check null or something. But it meant that there was nothing to give them or receive at any point, so, yeah, that was my mistake on that one. But that could have been a real problem. Because then I could have had late fees for things that I'd never had to pay in the first place. It was a pain in the arse. Bear in the Big Ward Prowse. Love it. That's awesome. Oh, dear. Right. And we progress, I suppose. Second leg. No problem. Easy peasy, bruv. On the topic of, obviously, we were talking about the Scott Parker thing earlier. Who do you think is going to be next to go? Actually, no, not even... ironically, chat, when I was out on my run this morning, I was thinking about... sometimes I think of, like, conversation topics for stream. And one of the things I was thinking about was, who's the first manager to be sacked? No, I shit you not, like, 5 minutes later, my watch flashes up. And it's like, Scott Parker's been sacked by Bournemouth. I was like, well, that's that one out of the way. Oh, thank you, Shoka. F23. Nice. Who are you thinking of doing it with? For me... God, speaking of Brendy, I was listening to the Football Ramble this morning. Easily the best episode they've had in about 5 years. It genuinely felt like it. What was it? The Brendy Savage, or no, just did me in. Brother Brendan, yeah, he's a struggle, I suspect. But I don't know. Brett Rogers. The other question I was going to ask you, chat, was who do you think is going to get sacked this season? And by that, I don't just mean like the next one, but which managers do you think are not going to see out the year, basically? Why is chat not... There we go. Much for the old format. Yeah, so Dan, they've actually been doing some more episodes that the last couple I've heard were all like the original 4, and they were actually way better. Like, some of the banter on this morning's one was unbelievable. It was so good. Oh, what a tackle. Mazinga with a long-range strike. What a goal. That's annoying. Inside 2 minutes, Mazinga's just pulled out a fucking big bang into the top corner. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Lampard and Gerrard don't see out the season. I still feel like I think Hasenhüttl sticks around. It feels like Southampton... I think he could genuinely get them relegated and they probably wouldn't sack him. Where are we in coefficients? A third. Okay. Watch this all go tits up from here like it did last time against Man City. We'll have to bring on Radojicic as an inverted left wing back again. No, right wing back. Come on, get a foot in there. Conceding so early. Oh, God, come on. What a save. This has not been a good start. Early F23 save ideas. Well, we'll probably... I mean, at the moment, I'm still not set on what we want to do for the beta. All I know is it's going to be a bit longer than just the beta, just so while we work out a few kinks with the other ideas. But I like the Crocodile Dundee United idea. Just that way we get to do Scotland, and then chat sharp. Dyche, I know that Dyche is one of the favourites for it. I don't know if that's really a good fit for Bournemouth. Is it? Like, Dyche's style of football is and he can make it work, but he has very specific requirements with the players for that. I just don't know if Bournemouth have that type of squad. Watch Big Sam rock up there. Second to get below 10th. Really? Okay. Surely just stability is something, right? Imagine if Scott Parker rocked up at another Premier League job. That would truly shock me. I reckon he's going to be getting a championship job at some point. Yeah, I suppose Kiefer Moore and a Dyche, actually. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Winnie Jones, the boo. Oh, nearly another one. Paqueta. I think it's a very expensive transfer. Also seems like a position that West Ham actually have quite a lot of bodies in. But I guess it's one of those things where it's like, if they don't sign him, someone else will. But I was surprised, honestly. But involved, yeah, they just do a straight swap. Lukacic. Oh. Honest predictions for the World Cup? No, I'm going to give you dishonest predictions. Qatar are going to win it all. I don't know. Like, I'll have to wait until we get a bit closer to it, honestly. Rory Rogue and John Nash, thank you very much for the follows. Yeah, Bournemouth did have a very, very tough start. But it seems to me like it's more to do with off-the-pitch stuff than just pure results. Because I don't think he can be blamed that heavily for the fact that they've lost 3 matches. Admittedly, losing 9-0 is quite an achievement. We're starting to worry me a little bit in this game. We look involved in the match, just not as... Here we go. Right, finally, let's get a breakaway for it, shall we? Nope, let's give the ball away to Manchester City again. This is so much reminding me of that second leg last time around as well. I think I might have to do the exact same thing, where we go to turn off work ball into the box. Hopefully this will be a straight... Oh, come on. Galactically smug. I don't think they do. I don't think the US national team isn't where it used to be. The tactic I'm currently using. I do have a link, but I don't have it to hand. I really do have to update that. Great. Now it's 3-2. Chat, are we about to get mugged? I might just do that immediately. How's Sal getting on? He's struggling as always. Yeah, I think that was the wrong choice. I'll get Boggy on at half time at this rate. If things don't improve for us there. Christopher the Robbins. How could we throw? Change the keeper. Probably not going to do that. Not this time around. But Christensen is through on goal. I don't know if that's onside or not. If it is, it's a lovely, well-worked goal. I really hope this is onside because we kind of need that little extra oomph at this stage just to get ourselves back in this. And it's awarded. Okay, good. It looked off to me, honestly, but it's a lovely piece of play. Nice to see Christensen score again. He just makes this little late run off the defender. Oh, yeah, he is onside. Just barely. Hands up on who? Whose hands up? People keep saying, oh, hands up. Whose hands up? Oh, he's actually miles onside. He's not even close. When they celebrate. But whose hands up? The player? The referee? Like, that's where I'm confused. My hands. Ah, fair one. The player who scores. But he only had one hand up. Okay. That's interesting. But he only had one hand in the air. Does it matter? Oh, shit. Oh, just one. Okay. Interesting. They really need to take that out. Annoyingly, Brana ballsing it up against Real Sociedad. Any arms? Okay. Intriguing. Yeah, I like... I wish there was no tell. I don't know why there needs to be any tells in it. It seems strange that would even be a fact. I must have missed that, Dan. Tell me again. Yeah, they really need to look at that then. It's certainly better than it used to be. Yeah, it used to be the liner running back. That much I do know. That was from last year, if I recall. But I just praised them. Well, we are winning the tie, I guess. So actually, maybe I should give them a bit of praise for that. We've been okay. Although it would be nice if we could turn this into a win, just because, you know, results are good. Also, Sligo and Man United still drawing. They drew. If only there was actually on away. No, if there was away goals, they'd be going out right now. Right, I was going to take Sal off, wasn't I? I might just. Navio has struggled, and he's on the wide area, so I'm actually going to get him off now. If he was in the middle, I wouldn't care so much, because the middle centre-back does sometimes get dicked on rating for no reason, but Malteser Falcon! How's it going, Mal? Thank you for the 17 months.
It's time for more sausage roll, 6 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 sausage roll.
Can a sausage roll truly be Seek? If so, fair play. And we move. I've just got my eye on these two games. There's so much on the line here. If they were to turn those games around and pull off a miracle, we could still be looking at the first ever all-Irish semi-final. And then a guaranteed Irish side in the Europa League final. Imagine if we had three Irish sides, one in each of the finals. That would be like dream come true for me. Turbo Civic. Oh, he's got the run. There's the... okay, there's a run. Job applications made it. Hey, scattergun, isn't it? The more you put out there, you're going to get a lot of rejections, but that's how it works, right? If you don't shoot your shot, you're never going to score. Oh, Judo is going well. Yes, we're actually in a really good stage. So we're at the quarterfinals stage at the moment. We've still got 2 sides left in the Europa League and a team in the Conference League still. So we're having a good year for us at the moment, but we're obviously trying not to get knocked out ourselves. That's the issue. I mean, we are 4-2 up, but... oh my god. That one is offside. That was a big chance. Yeah, Alberto is their goalkeeper. Oh, I want Bran to score. You got 5 5-star one. Damn. Reminds me of that summer we had a couple of years ago where we were just signing everybody and they were just brilliant for once. City still look quite good, annoyingly. Oh, fuck. That's just a goal. He is our reject goalie. Yeah, we sold him to Lille. That's annoying. Fine. Plan C. Oh, an injury there. Slavia Prague winning. Shit. Come on, Derry. You're better than that. And we're a little bit squeaky bum here, actually. Manea and Thies Freeze have not been good. Manea's been better than Thies Freeze. Damn. We have struggled a little bit here, considering winning the first, like, 3-0. Man United winning. Oh, that's a shame. Now it's all starting to go wrong for the Irish. Oh, come on. Mikolic, well, we can't substitute him because we're already made all our 3 subs. So, this is not a 3-1 game, but then the amount of times we've been knocked out of Europe with not 3-1 matches is quite considerable. Actually, I might just leave that at the moment. Oh, now Valencia have beaten Dundalk as well. Wow. Oh, come on, Slavia It's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong for all the other Irish sides now. Derry City getting knocked out here is shameful. They were 2-0 up in the 90th minute and they battered. Oh, no. Well, we know what's happening, don't we? I think we can all agree we know what's about to happen. Misplaced pass. City go down the other end and score. And that is everybody out of Europe. It's going to be anyway. Oh, come on. He's tackled him. And still lost the ball. Now, we know it's a bullshit highlight. It's about to end in us conceding a goal because we're going to misplace another pass in a minute, I suspect. This is such a long highlight. There's almost certainly going to be a goal on the end of it. I'm hoping that because we've won the ball back twice now, that it might be us at least having a chance. Slips it through. Christensen's in. I think that's offside. Yeah, it's offside. Hey, Rob. Most times it did. We got to the final. And as a result, I was able to pick the shirt I want. Oh, that's tight. That is very tight. Made it to the first team? No. We have one guy. Oh, Dundalk have found an equaliser. Not that it matters because they're still going out. In fact, they're all going out. Derry City, they were 2-0 up going into stoppage time in the first leg. And they didn't deserve to concede the goal that they did. We are through. Thank fuck for that. We are actually through. But that is a massive disappointment in terms of the other Irish sides. We won the final, Rob. 1-0. Octavio Manea scored a banger. So Barca are through. Real Madrid are through. Bayern are through. Okay. Okay, that's a bit more interesting. So it'll be Barca Bayern in the final. Did Brown get through? Yeah, the problem is they have no one to play. That's really not good. I want to look at these matches to see how much they've just been mugged off. So... wait, that was last week. So... Man United, I suspect that Sligo gave them a good game in the home match, but yeah, I mean, that is completely understandable. Sligo's chance to win was the home game, where they actually played really quite well. Look, it's Jibril Dia. Bastard. I remember you. You could have been our starting left-back for years to come. But no. Bored had other ideas, apparently. I mean, Sligo had the toughest draw. The fact that they even took a draw in the home leg was very impressive. As for this one, though... Oh, come on. Wait, yeah. How the fuck did Dundalk go out here? They smashed them in both legs and somehow managed to lose. They even missed a fucking penalty in this game. Most of their XG was the penalty. Like, that would have been... They had 0.4 otherwise. Wow. Let's see how badly Derry got mugged off. I reckon Derry got really mugged. Derry should be playing against Bran right now. Like, I reckon Derry could have gone all the way. XGNFM is a lie. Define lie. Like, we know that there is some weirdness about it, but at the end of the day, what else can we go on? Let's see how badly they fucked this. Wow, okay. They weren't very good in the second leg, that much I can tell you, but it's just very annoying when you consider how much they smashed Slavia in the first leg and only won 2-1. Still, they probably shouldn't have lost this 3-0, but what can you do? Their striker is very good. If this is the guy, this is Martin Prucha. He's a very, very good striker, annoyingly. Goalkeeper rating, yeah. But what can we do about it? It's unfortunate. It's typical, isn't it? We were looking so good, and then the game's like, no, I don't think you will. But yeah, he's the top scorer as well. He's a very good striker. We looked at him a few years ago, but it was the potential, I think, that let him down. But he's a good player. Oh, there was such a big chance for Ireland to do some mad shit there. Did we gain anything in that match day at all, other than progression points, maybe? Oh yeah, Dundalk got a draw, didn't they? So I think that's probably going to drop us down again. No, we actually stay third, incredibly. I think that's probably just because of the other teams not doing that well. It looks like we are going to maintain top 4. Germany have... Why are they still struggling? Oh, I know what it is. It's because we are now gaining points on the year we lost, whereas they've only just reached that point themselves. So it looks like we might... If we just stay top 4, that's good enough for me. I was expecting us to drop out of it this year, honestly. Next year, it might be a little bit more difficult, but I also think the Irish sides are going to be that one step further along next year, too. They've done a lot better. In 1 year, we've gone from only having 1 side in the knockouts to having 5. So it's definitely progression, at least. Just, oh, if we could have gone that little bit further. Like, I would have loved to have at least had Dundalk and Derry get through, or one of them. Because I think if Derry get through that, I think they're better than Bran. I think they get to the final of that. Annoyingly. Oh, no, actually is definitely not working properly, but we have no other way of, like, analysing those matches when there's nothing else we can really see about them, so yeah. It feels like... I mean, honestly, I feel like we can take Barca or Bayern. They're definitely getting there. I think we can start to catch up to those. But also, in order to get those 17-point seasons, we'd have to have them actually getting quite close to getting to finals again anyway. The David Cottrell drama? No. I haven't. Isn't he the Sky Sports guy? Or am I thinking of someone else? Well, no, it's Gary Cottrell, isn't it? Right. We've got 11 days till Barca. Oh, my days. Not till Barca, to Real Madrid. Close enough. Yeah, Voss is at... Oh, no, isn't that Florian de Vos? I swear they've got... They have a player called Florian de Vos. No, the other clubs are emphatically not good enough without it, Zurich. They don't buy players. And when they do, they don't buy very good players. Their recruitment is still absolutely useless because I think their scouting range is still stuck on UK and Ireland only. So they only ever sign players from like the Championship at best. So yeah, we have to maintain the loan farm. Although I'm still trying to scale it back slightly to see if that encourages them to buy a bit more, but I don't think it's... I think if we had no players on loan... We saw what happened when Sligo lost all their loan players from us, and they bought people, but they didn't buy good players. They just bought people. Young goalie on the rise. Yeah, we got Swanetsky, who, after the way that Mikolic performed in that game, might honestly be getting his place back again, to be fair. I've pressed that about 4 times now. Right. That's enough pressing that. But yeah, they've got this Florian de Vos, who's at Real Madrid. And I think Raf Vos is still wherever he was before. Yeah, the lone farm just kind of... Oh, my days. Wow, look at the start Boza made. Their goal difference is actually higher than us. Have they just, like, become good or something? Because fair one. It's just impressive. The fact that they're actually outscoring us as well. Jedvai's got... they do have Sitkovsky. I wonder if that's part of the reason. Well, you had him last year as well. They might have only been for the second half of the year, though. Boza having a great start to the season, which is nice. Yeah, nations transfers. This is what I mean. I think this is why we're going to have to take our time when it comes to setting things up with building a nation hungry, to make sure that firstly the loan rules don't, the FIFA loan rules don't affect us, and then to make sure that the league itself is actually prepped to do what we need it to do. And if we have to change things about the country itself in the database to do that, then we will, because the game should have that stuff programmed into it. And if it doesn't, we're going to have to take it into our own hands, quite simply. That's what we're going to have to do to make it so that the club, the league will actually develop. Building a nation hungry, yes. Match plan. No, honestly, I haven't. I haven't really found much with match plans in general. To be fair, I'm only playing... That's the normal system. I'm not actually playing the massive one. Can't do loan farm next year. Well, we don't know. That's the problem. We're not sure exactly how much it's going to affect us. And if I can turn it off, then we just will. Because I'm not about that. Edit the prize money too. Well, I don't know about that. Because I can't edit the prize money. Because the prize money... The only way I'd be able to edit the prize money would be to make it high. I can't make it scale. If I could make it scale, I would, but you can't. You can only make it what it is, essentially. And that would be cheating, on my mind. It's so dumb. Could wait for the realism pack. Yeah, but didn't that only just come out? Like, not like just come out, but it's... I don't think I'd want to wait that long. Like, we'd have to get... Otherwise, the more time we're not doing the save, the less chance we have of actually completing the challenge as well at the same time. Isn't licensed. Yeah, but to be fair, this league isn't licensed either, and the money does scale. It just scales terribly. It scales, but it scales at such a slow rate that it might as well not be scaling, I suppose is my point. Other results... I think so, usual suspect, yeah. Not doing the Newcastle save. Yeah, that's straight. That's YouTube, innit? Scout email, where I select the playlist and get all the scouted players listed. Only get single scouts in each email. Okay, so that's because you've not got your emails set up. So you want to go into filters, and then you want to go into here and hit that. So make sure everything is forced onto the magnifying glass, basically. Because if you don't, you'll get individual emails about stuff. And yeah, that's basically what you want to do. That's how you get the email with all the stuff in it. Suddenly you think, nah, not me, never had it happen. What leagues? We've got Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, and Wales. Those are the leagues that we have loaded. Everything else is... We have the players switched on for the other leagues, but not the leagues themselves. Right, and this is... Yeah, so there's rotation for bows. Full strength here. Fuck it, we'll just... I feel like trying to smack them. Just for confidence, right? That is why Scotland are doing so well, yes. Oh, there you go. That'll do nice for confidence. Although we did concede a goal, so that's just embarrassing. Dundalk always have to better us, don't they? We win 9-1. They're like, ha, how about 10-0 against Crumlin? They are looking very good. A little bit of extra cash there. We definitely need that. Finances, ooh, how are we doing on FFP? 50 million above it. We're fine. I'm worried about the Turbo Civic money coming out, though, because that could be what runs us close, potentially. And I think once that goes past, I think it's never going to project us to fail it again. It's just until that goes past, that might be the issue for us. But hopefully the Champions League money will be enough to assuage that, you know? To eventually sign Pulisic. No, because he's not Australian. My plan was going to be that we are only allowed to sign Scottish and Australian players for Crocodile Dundee United. Hello, Pogs. Yeah, we'll go. Big Pog is in his house. How is your day going, my darling? Oh, that sounded really, like, creepy uncle, didn't it? Well, you know, we're 90 games unbeaten in the cup. Hey, Caffeine. Top of the table clash, chat. And we're going to have to rotate for it, which means we could actually fall further behind here at this rate. Hang on. No, that's fine. He can go away from that. Hudson, is that happening? Hot dog. Okay. Following that same transfer strategy this summer. Yeah. It's annoying that, like, Scottish transfers in this save have been really good. Scotland in this save have been doing what I wish the other Irish sides would be doing, and what they should be doing by now. Does Scotland have, like, a different nation settings or something in the game, and that's the reason that they're actually making sensible transfers? I assume they must do. Because they're doing the sort of transfers that our sides should be doing, and have the clout to do. Right, so this is full rotation. Bibby and Trotter, Houskin, Ramos, Sal. No, wait. Actually, yeah, I'm going to start Boggy next game anyway, because Sal was terrible the last 2 games in a row. But I will still start Fidel in the middle. Oh, on a loan. Okay, fair one. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, no, fair one. Like, I'd only really be doing that stipulation just so we can get away with calling it Crocodile Dundee United. Always a knife and never a spoon. Ah, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before then. Yeah, we'd have to have a look at what that is. And that's what I mean. We'd have to take... We wouldn't start building a nation hungry the day the game is fully released. We would have, like, a week or so in between so that I could look through the database and make sure that the save is actually going to work properly. Maybe with some help from people that know more about what they're doing. I think we'd have to. We have to set the save up to at least be realistically successful. And by what I mean by that is so that at least when you get this far in, things have realistically scaled a certain way and possibilities have opened up. Because I don't see how else we can do it. And people will say, oh, shit. It's like, yeah, but if the game isn't going to function correctly, then first patch. Depends on how long it takes, though. That could take ages. Sometimes it's very fast. Depends on how broken the game is. Hey, we're back on top. Doubters ruined. Longford got a point. They're only 2 points from safety. They could still pull this out. That's a good result for them against some Pats. As Shamrock continue to decimate people. They're starting to pull themselves back up now. The top 6 are sort of, yeah. So, yeah, oh, I don't care. Like, put it this way. I'm happy to turn off the new loan rules if we can find out a way to do it. So I couldn't care less. I'm more interested in fun. Like, right? That's my... I'm not here to be like, hey, look at this insane achievement I'm doing with Football Manager. Aren't I great? It's more like, are we going to have fun? Yes. And if you're right, if it's wrong, I can just blame Mike. I think I might be going to Mike's birthday party next week. How did Europe go? We're still actually in Europe at the moment. We're in the semi-finals. We've got Real Madrid coming up. Hey, Matt. We're through to the final of the Youth League as well, I think. But my realism, hey, you know. No, it's only the top 7 that are European places. Basically, it always displays like this for some reason until the halfway point in the season because it doesn't know how many European places you're going to actually have. I've no idea why it's showing an 8th one, but it's actually only the top 7, and then that's a relegation playoff, and then that's relegation. I'm excellent. How are you, man? Other sides. So it was looking really good, but then they all ballsed it up at the quarterfinal stage. Derry City were 2-1 up from the first leg against Slavia, and then they lost 3-0. They should have smashed them in the first leg. They battered them. Sligo took a 1-1 draw with Man United, but then lost at Old Trafford, which is pretty impressive. But Dundalk went out to Valencia, and they had no reason to. They hammered them in both legs, and then somehow went out. So, but they got to the quarterfinal stages, which has helped us a lot. Hang on, how long is he actually going to be out? Oh, great. Cheers, Nico. Really important. Thanks for doing that. La Galaxy isn't interested. Well, I'm accepting it anyway. Because there's no way he's going to go out on another loan. It's a shame that they sent him back to us, really. That's fine. Post-trial amnesia or stuff. Oh, God, yeah, the staff bug. Yeah, shit like that. Youth comps, nope. They don't have any effect, sadly. Neither does the All-Ireland Champions Cup, which is annoying because, there you go. You can still get suspended for Champions League games if you get sent off in the All-Ireland Champions Cup. The game considers it a... Yeah, he's been an Irish striker for ages now. Look, he's got, what, 43 caps for Ireland now. He's a good player. But unless any other Irish side wants him, which they clearly don't, it's... I'm just going to keep rescouting these guys over and over for the moment. Looks like most of them aren't that viable. Because we've won the Youth League quite a lot. Negative personality. Oh, great. Handling pressure better. Doesn't seem quite as determined. Well, that's annoying. Fidel. And then Dara Higgins. Always forget about Big Dara. 6 goals this month for him. Bloody hell. He's surely like top scorer now. Oh, no, he isn't, but he's up there. How's he looking? Oh, my days. He's had a breakout season. I gave them a world-class striker, and they've actually got this guy firing on all cylinders. Yeah, the Spanish wages bug. That was another... I mean, chat, think of bugs. Think of a bug from this year's game. Drop it in chat right now. Just think how many there would be. No, I have my assistant do the mentor stuff, unfortunately, just because I wish I'd never set it up in the first place. Ants. Good shout. They're everywhere. Never leave chocolate on the floor, chat. I learned the hard way. The game is bug-free. Haha. I see you've had your brown envelope. Staff meetings. Basically, they feel like a bug, yeah. I probably should just remove it. You're right, yeah. Right, Real Madrid. Christensen, Valed, Manea, Freeze, Bogdanov, Radojic because of the injury, and also switch to the correct system map. And then put Bogdanov back in again. There we go. Radojic has struggled lately. UI balked. Yes, there were some bugs that meant that certain buttons were unclickable. Crowd noise. Is it? I turn the crowd noise. First thing I do when I load FM, turn the crowd noise off. Hey, Henry. Boards never make sensible decisions. The stage of my career shit we constantly get, and it's only certain countries, which means there's clearly something going on in the background there. Although, admittedly, they clearly did fix that bug, but not upon release. To be fair, Just, Spurs are particularly Spursy in this save. They were 2-0 up against Austria Vienna, and they managed to lose on penalties. The buyback thing. Oh, yeah. What does this team look? Oh, they do have Rafos. They also have Florian DeVos. I swear they do. Huh, I stand corrected. I swear they've got Florian Voss as well. Oh, sorry, Florian DeVos. The deadline day feature that breaks other countries' deadline days. Florian's at Man United. Ah, okay. I'm also going to start Swanetsky. It's all just dynamic features. Exactly. It's the kind of thinking I like to see. I'm hoping that this year, I just have a good feeling about FM this year. I really do. And I'm feeling positive about FM23. And I'm going to give it every possible, benefit of the doubt in terms of what's going to happen. But admittedly, if we start seeing these first few feature headlines and you're like, oh, God, then it's like, what can you really do? Famous last one. I'm trying. I have to be pragmatic to a certain extent. I don't want them to be like, no, you're not getting early access or anything this year at all. We're going to just completely blank you. I hope they wouldn't be like that. Because at the end of the day, I say the things about the game not because I hate it. I love it. And that's the reason I want it to be as good as it can possibly be. You know? I might as well put these on as well, even though we've lost all of our compatriots. Because I want to see... I want to mostly look at the Brand tie, honestly. That's the one that really irks me. Anya Todd, thank you for the 9 months.
Time back in a while and you're playing Real Madrid. How times have changed.
When was the last time you were in Anya Todd? I'm curious now. I think we haven't played Real Madrid for a little while, actually, have we? Personal messenger at this point. I don't think they can get away with that being a headline feature. I really don't. I don't think they understand just how little that will be used. I understand it's new content and I'm totally on board with that, and I think I'm glad that it's going to be in the game, but I don't think it's going to be particularly a big selling point. Let's put it that way. We're playing quite well here without actually creating any chances. Typical, isn't it? We're definitely on top here. Potentially less fun. But that's why I'm going to probably just turn them off if we can find a way. This game? Well, I mean, is he on the bench? Because if he is, I mean, these... Oh, come on. We're about to concede off the first chance of the game, despite dominating them. I can almost feel that right now. Well, to be fair, they implicate the... Oh. No, that's offside. The way that it was implemented in FIFA was bad because they basically weren't usable outside of very certain scenarios. Why would you have any incentive to use them at that point, you know? I think at least with FM, they will definitely get used because they'll just be... I think it'd be great for, journeyman saves. It's just more teams to manage. And that can only ever be a good thing in my book. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I must start a save because I'm just not that interested. And that's fine. No more than I have any interested in managing, no offense, but Oldham Athletic, for example. Oh, actually... Oldham would have been a good rebuilding save, actually. Come on, Radojic. Let's have this. Oh, Navio's pushed really high up. Any Oldham fans, I do apologise. Oh, it's a good ball through. And Manea has missed the target. Worrying. Because we actually look really quite decent so far. Thankfully, this is the away game. So us playing this well away from home is encouraging. It's one of these things where I don't really want to change it because I don't think it's that broken, right? Separate database. I mean, if they do, then no one's going to use it. because they just wipe out extra steps, right? To me, if you want to implement something like that, it has to be seamless. Just women facts. I don't know. I'm a fan of women. I am a fan of women, honestly. Most importantly, Pog. She's the best. Older fans lost 2. How dare you? I have at least 10, I'm sure. Not currently, but the Thomas Tuchel thing. Yeah, it's just basically a visual glitch, I think, Dragon. It's not supposed to happen, but it did, kind of thing. Right, I might just get Bibby on for a bit. And we don't have Fidel Madrid on the bench, annoyingly, because I'm an idiot. Fires Reese is... Oh, well, he was struggling, but now he's not. I guess we did Limburg there again. I might just free us up a little bit more. It's Pogger Cam. Damn right she is. She's a cute ass meringue. Don't know why I went for meringue, but it's out there now. Oh, indeed, Hibbos. Yeah, indeed. The less steps, like, it's just basic stuff, innit? We're going to get a 0-0 draw here, aren't we? Wow. Oh, well, you know what? 0-0 away from home at Real Madrid when Raf Voss plays like that actually isn't that bad. I'm not opposed to that. Constantly annoying Matt. Actually doesn't annoy me. Actually, sometimes she does. But then, you know, that's a relationship, innit? I'm going to still yell at them because we should have won. And they're going to interact with the opposing manager. Yeah! I want to be able to call him a wank stain. Should have left it a cute ass, but there's no M. Oh, wait, I should have said cute ass M. See, if I was a true smooth operator, I would have done that. But I'm not. I'm a very jagged operator, like a circular saw. I suppose. Isn't getting the amount of football he should be getting. Okay, right, this is one we can actually rectify. First thing I'm going to yell at Brendan Clark. He needs to be playing. Leave it with me. Good. But if he doesn't play him, I will bring him back. Kara assisting Matt. Yeah, pretty much. That would be quite a fun idea, actually. Yeah, where one of you gets the manager and one of you gets to be like the scouting director. I would never back myself into that particular corner. Multiple times, anyway. Reveal that confidence is high as treated. How are you? Thanks, Nobby. Cheers, bud. How's it going at United? Oh, wow. He's not even starting games for them. He's only started 8 league... They just love ruining strikers, don't they? They're becoming the new Chelsea in this save now.
Take off the Pope hat.
Unai Alonso's going to Real Madrid. Not Real Madrid. LA Galaxy. Nearly the same. Revers! Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, the opposition team talk thing. So the one where you get to give the opposition team talk after the match, that's caused by, you know, sometimes you're in a game and you'll get a pop-up on the side on the assistant thing that says take off a player, but the player is not your player. If you choose to take that player off there by pressing the button, they don't actually come off, but you get to do their team talk after the game. It was in last year's game too. Fraser Toe, thank you for the follow. Cute ass meringue. I think we all would, honestly, Leaf, right? I want to be a cute... I want to be someone's cute ass meringue. It's the dream. It's what I strive for. Is it just 1 week? Yes. So, rotation again. And Bibi and Trotter. Radojicic is not starting because he's going to have to play the next game. Holvoot. Sal. No, we'll put Madrid in here. We'll get him on the bench for the next game, though. We'll make sure he's on the bench for Real. Even if you're number 1 for sponsorships in the league. I mean, definitely. At that point, I could get a meringue sponsorship, right? That's the big dream. Right, squad number for Aga. Because he has the moves like Aga. Well, we at least know who to blame. Mike. And then if it goes wrong with FM, we can blame Mike for that too. Oh, my days. St. Pat's are really shit, aren't they? That was a rotated side. That was our second squad. Bibi with a hat-trick, Trotter with a hat-trick, one for Saki, one for Madrid, one for Jose Rodriguez, and one for Eric Hausken again. Take that, Bohemian, eh? Oh, did you lose again, did you? Oh, no. Well, that's gone very poorly for them there. Yeah, they don't have any... They actually do have loans. This is the thing. St. Pat's actually... People forget this. St. Pat's actually have loans. And, like, not a small amount of them either. All of these are on loan at St. Pat's. They've just had the worst luck in picking them. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's a lot of injuries. Nice little cheeky 10-0, though. Can't go wrong with that. And yet none of our players are the top scorers or assisters in the league, despite us having plus 33 goal difference. Can't use them. Yeah, true. It just means that their actual squad is dog shit without them, I suppose. Starting more games. Mate, you literally started the Champions League game against Real Madrid, and you're also going to start the next game. I love how they're always happy to accept it. I must say, before, they used to then complain a week later that said that they didn't like their playing time and thus they wanted to leave because of that, or they weren't good enough anymore or something. Longford fire the manager. To be fair, I don't blame them. That being said, the goal difference isn't as bad as Waterford. So who are they going to get? I take it he's their, like, caretaker. Who's the favourite for the job? Is it in Job Centre? It's David O'Hanlon, who is... Oh, good. Yeah, that's just what you need. A manager who's never managed a club before. Perfect. This is why Longford are never going to succeed. But they couldn't just spend some of that huge money you've got on, like, a manager, maybe. Just a thought. Then again, despite how bad they've been this season, they do find themselves only 1 point above the drop zone. Sorry, only 2 points from the safety. I reckon if they were to come 9th, they could actually beat the playoff team. They need Pogba. Exactly. Under 20 World Cup. I don't care. Oh, good. Navio's injured as well. That's part of Prague. Really? Which team is it in Serbia? Yes. That's the thing with the auto loan thing, Builder Child. Even though I specifically have it set in the dev center that they can play against our club, when they accept the loans, they still put a clause in that says that they can't. It's really annoying. To be fair, PSG, I think are... Oh, no, they're out now, aren't they? Oh, Subotica. I think PSG are out. Of course. The one time that I'm actually trying to search for the exact thing, and it's like, nah. No, it is still Pogs. He has got better, but his managerial career has been disastrous so far, in fairness. That's good. He's going to complain until the end of time, but that's fine. He can continue to do so. Saki's up to 3 stars now. It won't be long before he's a starter for us. He's already got 24 caps. I think he's probably got more caps for Morocco than he does starts for us. And we lost the UEFA Youth League. Wow. It's actually been 3 years since we've won it after winning it 3 out of 4. Barkley's been released. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't it that they, like, terminated his contract? That must have cost them a lot of money. Presumably, I guess maybe you come to, like, a settlement? Anyone in here that's kind of fascinating to me? Some good players in there, but I think some of these are actually from before. Wow, it's just sending loads of, like... Even the slut-ass guy is rubbish. I want the slut oven. It does feel like a very Everton thing to do at this point, doesn't it? He might be the replacement for Navio. Yeah, good point, actually. He's going to player manage Bournemouth. Now we're on the right level. Now you're thinking my language. Navarro's not playing, though. Okay, that's fine. So who's actually available here? Navio, Lukic, Neslo. So Navio's actually fine. He recovered and doesn't appear to be showing any negative side effects. I still want Boggy in this team. But I do want Fidel on the bench this time. Or is he registered? Yes, he is. Okay, good. Wasn't sure if we could register him or not yet. He's not actually old enough to have counted as homegrown. Dosra, I reckon he'll rock up at, like, Suniuska in a year and then just retire. Go put his feet up. Okay, this is kind of big. This game decides Champions League. We win, we're in. Back-to-back finals. But if we don't win, well, you know how that works. It's pretty straightforward. Wait, no, I want Swanetsky in goal. He's kept a clean sheet at the Bernabeu. So why not give him another chance to do so? Okay. Barkley will join the Nomads. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Has he got any tattoos? Check him for wasps. I'm just saying. It's a bold strategy. Okay. This is huge. If we win this match, Bradley Wild is the manager of Real Madrid these days. I've noticed that they've dropped Vinicius Rodriguez and they've put Raf Voss through the middle, which is intriguing. Right. Come on, lads. We've been so good at home in Europe this season. Don't let today be any different. Got to pay massive attention to things. If I can do anyway. Okay, very, very slow start for us. Okay, good. There we go. The Brazilian striker. Which one? As in Vinicius what was his name? Paolo Vinicius, the guy we had. We sold him about 7 or 8 years ago, I think now, to Arsenal. We also got like £90 million out of the deal in total, so I'll take that. Valev, around the side for Turbo Civic. Can he give us the lead? Oh, it's a big save. That was a big chance. But I feel like Valev set-piece header could be the key for us today. He's so good in those. Yeah, so we sold him to Arsenal for £45 million, and then we put a 50% of next sale fee clause in. He then got sold to Milan for £90 million, so we got another £45 million out of the deal. It worked out quite well for us, you might say. And obviously we had other strikers at that point. And we've also sold Nobby since then too for a 50 million nearly to United because we had Christensen and he was just the man. Although what I would say is Christensen's form this season has been a little bit off the pace and Valev certainly had to carry him at times as the striker. That's a terrible touch from Niakshu. But Bogdanov's having a good first half, which is exciting. Oh God. Now that I've said that, he's about to concede a penalty or something. No, he's won it. Nicely done. He has a lot of speed, does Boggy, and it does allow him to really dominate people in that position. It's just a nice interception. Bottom of the second here, are they really? Wow, the money certainly dried up there then, didn't it? Or was it just because Graham Potter was no longer around? That was Potter, wasn't it? Oh, look at that run again. Christensen on his right. Oh my, that was a hell of a strike from Petter Christensen. We've had the better of the chances here. But I still feel like we're going to need a Valev header. I reckon that's our best way through them. He's just got that little something extra. Chairman Jail, probably. Someone did mention something about that earlier in the comments, actually, on Nomads last night, because they thought they confused Östersund with Örebro. And they mentioned something about property fraud or something. So that I assume that's the guy. Oh, go on, intercept. Oh, so close. Right, and again, look at this. Bogdanov has got Kamara in his pocket. Every time they try to... Oh, my God. It's Palm Beach Breakers, Rebbers. They're a team, like an amateur US side. If this is going to be what knocks us out of the Champions League, isn't it? That misplaced pass, and then that finish from Raf Voss, which it's supposed to goes in. Oh, good. That's going to be it, isn't it? We're going to lose this 1-0. Boggy did everything he could there. The pass was perfect. Back to the keeper, and the keeper's just played an absolute shitter. Doesn't matter who we have in goal, apparently. Still plenty of time to go, but God almighty. Bogdanov. Oh, dear. Now Bogdanov's misplacing passes. But again, great intensity to get back there. We've been good today. We've been definitely the better side, but it doesn't matter, does it? Come on, lads. You've literally got an hour to save yourselves now. Oh, he could have put that around the side. Niakshu. Oh. Wow. That was a strange effort, but it's not in. Right. Maybe we don't spend 60 million on anybody because that seems silly. How have we not scored a goal? Right, we might have to go down the middle here a bit because that seems to be where the best chances are coming from. How many old players? Not many, honestly. Like Thies Freeze is probably the oldest on the pitch. In fact, most of the others are, I would say, like 28 and under. Frizzy's like 35 because he's just great. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on. He even got the perfect header. Nah, this is one of these games, unfortunately, chat, I suspect. It's not happening. We've stepped it up in the second half massively. Right, now we're going to have to make a change because this is not happening for us here. Fuck it. Madrid's in. Christensen's really struggled again. Trotter's in better form lately. Actually, you know what? I think Bibby. He's got a left foot. Let's go. Come on. I don't want to turn it off of one of the box because we're actually doing okay with that. More bodies forward. That doesn't mean anything. And now we have an injury. More bodies forward does not make you suddenly more attacking. It just means you're more likely to concede a goal. Okay. Like, why would we change the way we're playing when we're playing well? Like, that seems like a surefire way to concede goals. Neslo. Come on. We have to have faith in the system. Lukacic, time and space. One of you pick a pass for the love of Christ. Oh my God. That's going to be outside the box, but he didn't have to be. He could have stayed in the box, but he chose to get outside the box to concede the foul. HTA, thank you for the 22 months. That is very, very kind of you. I hope you're having a great day. This is not going to be a penalty.
Hello Matt and Chateau. Just bought me first car so I'm currently really happy but very skint. Up the treaty.
Not as skint as we're about to be if we get fucked out of this Champions League. Come on. Back post header maybe? Are you serious? I can't believe that's not gone in. There's no way we're winning this match. There's just no way. It's not going to let us win this match. It's just one of those games. They've done fuck all in this match other than that one chance which was caused by our defender or our goalkeeper. I might as well throw it on attacking for the last couple of minutes just out of hope, but nothing's going to happen. There'll be no more highlights. Oh, no, there will. There'll be them scoring. Wait, what? There'll be them scoring. All-out attack is not a thing. It's also pointless. Okay, here we go. All turning it up to attacking does is make you shoot from further out, basically, which just means you give up the ball way sooner. Oh, I've just shouted a highlight out of existence. Lovely news. Niakshu! And it's cleared again. Come on. Keeper up for corners. I don't think I want this keeper anywhere near anything at the moment. Right, come on. One good ball through. That's all we need. Niakshu. Madrid. Ball in. Sao. It's a goal and it's Daniel Bibia. Treaty 1, Real Madrid 1, and it's Daniel Bibia with the equaliser in the 91st minute. There we go. No mentality changes. I don't touch them. I'm putting it back to positive in a second. Lovely little pick out here from Fidel Madrid. That's a great ball across. Look at that first time from Sal. Scoops his leg around it, and we find the equaliser. Right, now I've got to... This is the semi-final, yeah. Obviously, this will only take us to extra time, but we are in the ascendancy in this game at the moment, and I think we would be thoroughly deserving of the win if we could just keep pushing. We fucked City. We beat them, I think it was 4-3 on aggregate. We smashed them in the first leg, 3-0, but then in the second leg, they were actually quite good. We didn't deserve to lose 3-1 in the second leg, but it was in there. How Rashid, you wanted to play? Yeah, I'm sure, but I also don't find it makes any difference in terms of you scoring loads of goals, is my point. So throwing a high intensity at the end like that just seems to... I've had almost zero times have I seen it actually do anything positive for you. Most of the time, when you do that, it ups your passing directness as well, but it also changes things like your shooting distance. So you just have players taking long shots for no reasons. Worth going inverted wingback? Not with how well Boggy's playing, honestly. We're playing well at the moment. We have genuinely played well. Like, over the second half, we dominated them, really. Like, whatever we changed going through that middle in the second half, we really stepped it up from there, and I think we just have to keep doing it. We've got an extra sub now. He actually was kind of tired, actually. Maybe we just go not even inverted wingback, just new wingback. Perhaps. Just freshen that side up. Get tired, fresh legs against someone who's probably quite knackered. Try and find that winner. Imagine if we got through from here. Trubovic. Valid. Back to Trubovic. Ball in. Manea's header. Oh. Do you want Spinetsky goal for penalties? Well, he's the only goalkeeper that's in the team at the moment, so we don't really have a choice. He also did save 2 penalties in the last penalty shootout for us. Okay. What's the strip? It is Palm Beach Breakers. We actually have one. The striker we took off actually does have the trait, goes for overhead kicks, but I've never seen once him actually attempt so. Because, you know, that's how those things work, unfortunately. Manea is dead. He's absolutely dead on his feet. I might turn off one of the box for the last bit. It's a little bit of an FMing, yes. We bailed ourselves out with a 90th minute equaliser, basically. But other than that, Real Madrid would have got through. I think extra time's going to be... I might even just go shoot on sight for a little bit here. Try and win us some... I might try and get us some set pieces. So that we can try and find a cheeky little Valev one. And if we have a few shots at goal, we've got a chance of one just sneaking in, of course. But it's more likely that we're going to earn a set piece opportunity. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, well played. Well defended. Really nice work there. Yeah, so we have... Christensen has the trait attempts overhead kicks. And I've never, in his 4 or 5 years at the club, seen him attempt one. Madrid. Here we go. Manea. Trubovic. Where's the run? There's the run. There's the run. It's Valev. Oh, no. Should have shown more direct passing. Why? What would be the purpose? Trubovic. Oh. Well defended. We've had chances in this game. We've been the better side. The changes we've made have actually made a difference in this game. Third tactic now, because it's a draw at the moment. As things stand, we're not going out with the 1-1. We would go out on penalties, but if I throw the other tactic on there, it's just, yeah, that's a guaranteed way of saying we're going to lose. Well, this is it. Penalties. I don't think we do this, and I think we're going to get fucked out of another Champions League final. Right. Getting to the semis again is good, though. Right, okay, so obviously Tribovic first, because good pens. Radojic is also very good. I'm glad he's on the pitch, actually. He's very good pens. You have very high composure and good pens, too. Bilbia scored a goal. He's fine. I'd rather have Manea, despite having worse pens. He's got good composure, and same with Madrid, honestly. And then Valev in there, too. The rest of them, they can kind of do what they like at that point. Niakshu, I don't really want one taking one because he's got anxiousness. The rest of them are fine. Okay. He's actually on the pitch pass, bro. Good luck. Okay. Good luck. Not that this... I've never seen this actually make any difference here. Right. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, he came on there. I'm certain I brought him on. Okay, here we go. I just don't see it happening. I think we won our last penalty shootout, and that was some... The keeper took like 3 steps to his right before he'd even had the shot. I think we go out of this very comfortably, and it's going to be such an annoying way to go out. Okay, well, at least we're level on pens as Turbo Civic scores again. Remember, we won the penalty shootout against Barca to get to the Champions League final last year as well. If we were to do it 2 years in a row, Swanetsky on the line. Oh, he's there. He should have had that. He was close. It's Radojic, Dragon. Takes a lot of pens for this club. He's only... Actually, he only just come on. He played a lot in the second half. Radojic. Oh, there we go. Well, it's been fun. It's been fun. Now, this guy's injured. So maybe Hughes, with the injury... Nope, that's a brilliant penalty. Right, well, that's probably us done now, I think. Yeah, we should have known because Chelsea were out. We're only ever allowed to play against Chelsea in Champions League finals. I think he misses this one too. It's a good penalty, actually. It's a weak one, but it's well positioned. Swanetsky did make 2 saves in the last penalty shootout, but he's not looked that good today. Ah, that's such a good pen. Yeah, they're going to win this. I reckon that this one is a miss. I reckon we missed this pen. Who's taking this one? It's the scorer of the equaliser, Bibby. This will be a miss. Oh, what a pen! Holy shit. But it doesn't matter because we've still got to have this one saved and then score another one. It's Bunu. Come on. Come on, Swanetsky. Keep us in the shootout. No. Oh, good. Yeah, we definitely deserve that, didn't we? Oh, well, what can you do, really? We were the better side. We played our hearts out. They just saved everything. Their keeper made 12 saves in that game. And ours didn't... I mean, he made some saves, obviously, but it's not like he could really do it. Actually, what he could have done about the goal was not play the horrendous pass. Remember the goal? Remember where the goal was scored as well? Yeah, that was one of those days where FM was just like, nah, not today, lads. That's unfortunate. We really don't ever go... I'm trying to remember the last time we got knocked out of Europe by just being worse. It's always just muggery every time, isn't it? It must have been about 5 or 6 years since we got knocked out by a team that was just better than us. We were better than them in both legs of that. Insane. Shambles. What was the first leg? Stats. Yeah, how the hell we only scored 1 goal over the 2 legs? Insane. It happens. It does. It's just annoying when it happens all the fucking time. We've been like... I'd say in the last 6 seasons, we've been knocked out by muggery every single time that we've been knocked out. Other than the Champions League final against Chelsea 3 years ago. That was the one. We do get money, which is good. Penalty promise. I feel for him. I do. Right. What does that do in terms of coefficient? Well, the moolah in the bank's got up a little bit, but we'll obviously get more moolah because we'll get like the money that you get for winning, for competing, because we're obviously very high up on that. Weirdly, that's dropped to £46 million. We've got to be careful. The projection's looking better, so that's fine. Other Irish sides are all out, of course, now. So that's it done. That's our final cut. Oh, that's the wrong one. I love how Dundalk are... They're still gaining, though. All the other Irish sides, apart from Bows, weirdly, are actually gaining coefficient points at the moment. How the fuck are Derry City... Oh, yeah, there we go. Up to 18. They're getting there. FFP. No, you get knocked out. Sorry, you get banned from Europe for a season. That's right, we're not actually failing FFP. It's just the projections on FM are broken. We're actually 46 million above it. The other sides are not in Europe, so they haven't done anything because they weren't playing. But what does that do for coefficient? It makes us... Oh, we're up to 5th on the year now. We've somehow got above France with that. Just because getting a draw there. And now, I think we're going to maintain 3rd spot. Maybe. Is France and Germany behind us? Who's left? Champions League is Real Madrid versus Bayern, so we want Real Madrid to win that, really. But even if Bayern win it, I don't think it's going to be enough for them to overtake us. They're too far behind us. Kind of want Man United to win that. Wow, Leipzig could come out of nowhere. They only just beat Shamrock Rovers, and yeah, okay. Wow, Man United only struggled past Valencia as well. And then it's Slavia Prague versus West Ham. Slavia Prague got... This could have been Derry City. This right here could have been Derry City. Because I think they should have beaten Slavia Prague, and Slavia Prague beat Brann. Derry should be in the final right now if they hadn't bottled it so massively. But yeah, I think the only way Germany overtake us... So no more French sides left in key, which is key. So that means we're not going to get overtaken by France this year. We've still ended up on 14.2, which is not bad when you think about it. Yeah, I think our gap to Germany did increase still. Like, I think there's no way that... I don't know how many points they get, because Germany have... Theirs is divided by 6, I think. Because they have 6 teams in Europe. I think even if they won both the Europa League and the Champions League, it'd be a hell of a tough stretch to gain 2 full points in that period. They'd have to finish on 18.9 in order for them to actually overtake us. I think we actually keep 3rd, which is very, very impressive. I thought we were going to drop out the top 4 entirely this year. So for hanging on to it for another year, it just gives us another year of safety. Who is now a hot prospect. It's the same as it was earlier in the stream. It's Fidel Madrid. The guy that obviously played in the game we just played. Progressing. I'll see what that means technically. He's a left back, right, Kazawa? I think we're going to be okay. Thank goodness. Although I would have much rather been playing a Champions League final on Thursday stream, honestly. Because that would have been really fun. Now I've got an enormous chunk to do off. Holy shit. That's going to be so long. It's like 3.5 months. Oh, at least we finally get to watch us smack a few people about in the league. Are we still 2nd? Have they put more games? Oh, okay. We've got 2 games in hand. It's fine. But yeah, no, a hot prospect is Madrid, and there's a few other guys in there too. New football kit. Ooh. That's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I'm on board. I'm not sure how much I like Kappa kits, but that's actually genuinely a nice one. I like the fact that the logo is silhouetted in a way, and it makes it stand out more. No, I'm on board with that. That's a good kit. Good kit. Ramon's foreign influx at Treaty. Who are you? Mate, you could have had some of our foreign influx. Also, when has he only just noticed the foreign influx? Assassin's Creed. It is a bit, isn't it? Right, cool. It's quite impressive that they both got sacked after 9-0 defeats. Like, when has that ever happened before, right? Oh, the World Cup kits. No, I haven't seen any of them. Has anyone got a link? Foreign influx should be our main kit sponsor. Damn straight. Sounds like an energy company. Play a bit of that. Go a bit hyper aggressive, because why not? I think that usually puts those two like that, doesn't it? Since now that we've been knocked out of the Champions League, teams are going to feel my wrath. So, sorry, in advance, Cork City, I do apologise. Still in the Champo, no, we just lost on penalties after absolutely battering Real Madrid, because of course we did. Better side in both legs, especially the second leg. Drew 1-1. Standard. Oh god, Puma away kits. Are they still doing that? Or did they not learn their lesson from last year? I guess it's quick and easy, isn't it? Just copy paste. Change a colour if you're feeling fancy. Why not just make them all play? I reckon Puma should have just gone full in and just made them all identical in the sense that even the colours are the same. Like, I don't care what color you're playing. You're all playing in blue away from home now. Oh! You know, I've not seen any of them. Is this the one? Let's have a gander. Do a little run through. Ooh, accept all, I guess. All those thingies. Okay. Any chance of seeing the kits? Is that one of them, or where are the kits? Is this just adverts, or do we get to the kits anytime soon? Any chance of kits? Do they actually show the kits? Or are they just going to have links that don't work in the page? So is that just spam then? No, we've heard there are kits. There we go. Ah, okay, that's more like it. Oh, so these are just all Puma ones. Yeah, I think these look absolutely ridiculous. What was that joke that someone said when we showed the Switzerland one last time? The hello, my name is Switzerland. Nice to meet you. Because I just think they look not for me. This whole Teletubby shit, don't like for me. Just wonder there are no kid. What? Wait, is that Switzerland? Oh, that's home and away for Switzerland, isn't it? Yeah, I don't like these at all. Yeah, it's fully like, hello, my name is Switzerland. Just, that one's okay. So's that one. It's just strange. The Ghana one is actually pretty nice, to be fair. Okay, we can see them a bit better now. See, these ones are fine. Those are nice-ish kits. Serbian one's just kind of classic. Is that Serbia? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Kind of classic. The Uruguay one's always just looks a bit like that, doesn't it? I like the Ghana one with the black star in the middle. You need that. Sweetie, thank you for the follow. They're a bit boring, but they're national team kits. There's only so much they can really do with them, right? Then again, these are not boring. I just think they're bad. I think that's the worst offender. Although, actually, they're all pretty poor. It is a huge plus. It's true. Much like the flag. Oh, right, hang on. So, did they just... Right, okay, that's more like it. So we can see them a bit closer up now. Yeah, that, to me, that is just... What is that? That is lovely. That's a Teletubby. That's nice. Just simple. That one's probably the least offensive of the silly away kits with the silly thing in the middle of them. Oh, no, it looks like they're putting numbers on the front, but they're still going to look dreadful. That was the least horrendous one, I think. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I know the box is for that. It doesn't make it better. Like... That I like. That is kind of classy. I like the sleeves. I like the collar. That's a nice one. It's still kind of basic, but it's at least better. That is horrendous. That's just kind of... I mean, it's boring, isn't it? There's not literally... It's just a red shirt with gold. There's no, like, texture. Oh, no, there is. I can't tell if that's just my screen or whether there is actually some kind of vague... I think there's like a cross outline there in the texture, maybe. And that is actually... That might be worse than the Ghana one, honestly. Shocking. That's nice. That's hello, my name is Switzerland. What's the Uruguay one? I love how they've actually got the number one on that one. See, the number does not make it better. If anything, it makes it look worse. It looks like the back of a shirt on the front of a shirt. Everyone's just put their shirts on backwards. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought there was more. Was it just Puma ones that were leaked then? Gold star sticker for Serbia. Damn straight, yeah. You get a gold star. Oh, there's Adidas ones as well. It is a bit racing car, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like they want to put sponsors there. Well, I think they're for the numbers, apparently, but they don't look good. Ooh. I'm always, like, unsure of what I think about central badges. It's the fact that the Adidas is above the badge and they're both central. I do like it. It's just... Yeah, exactly. 12, yeah. That's nice. I just don't know what I like. I don't know if I like central badges. See, that looks nice. Supposed to have the heart. True. Maybe they've got a centralized heart. Adidas logo's too big. I think it's the same size as it is normally. It's just because it looks it's just a different position, right? I actually don't mind that. Texture's okay. It's nothing special. Ooh, okay. Are those... Is that flames? Do you know what? I would love it if a team... Right, this is a really niche reference, and hopefully you'll understand... Some of you will understand what I'm saying, right? Back in, like, the early noughties, late 90s, at like seaside towns, generally speaking, you'd get like arcades and there'd be like those knick-knacky kind of clothes shops, right? And they'd sell like really shit clothes. And one of the things you could get in those shops would be these shirts aimed usually at like young boys of probably between the ages of about 8 and 12, right? And they'd have like flames all over them and a car, usually the flaming shirts. Exactly. Smithy knows exactly where I was going. Those. I don't have a link to one. I would love it if a football team just fully committed to one of those and wore one. It's hard to explain. Actually, I'm just going to cover that up for a second, just in case there's any porn that shows up randomly when we do this. Trying to find an example of one. That's annoying. I can't find one. But some of you will know what I mean. I would love it if a football club just committed to that. The closest I can think of is this. Think of a shirt like that, but it had like a Dodge Viper in it as well. Guy Fieri shirts. Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of like that, but just added in the Dodge Viper. That's what I'm thinking. That's what we need to get towards. I want a football team that wears one of these. That's my dream. Japan did? No way. Okay, take it back. Japan did. Yeah, some of you know exactly. I think maybe it was just like a British thing. I don't know. But you know exactly what shirt I'm on about. And the away kit. Oh. I actually kind of like that. What I would say, though, is you can't read the badge properly. And that's kind of important. I like what they're trying to do. I just think that maybe that's not the best way of executing it. Billie Eilish flame shirt is... Oh, that's shocking. Not even like that. They were like actual shirts. That's the difference between them. They were actual like full-on shirts. $60 as well for that. Japan, that's just... Japan usually just stick to basic stuff, and it's quite nice. That's just simple. Although I much prefer that. That is way nice. I like that a lot. That's just kind of simple. Big fan of that. Sort of like this. Oh, God. Let's see. Yeah, I can't see... The closest thing I've seen so far that someone sent is this. That's probably about as close as you're going to get. That type of shit, you know? But that I do like. Spain, I mean, that's just the Spain kit, isn't it? That is just a Spain kit. There's actually nothing in that. Oh, wow. That's very, hello, I'm a lifeguard and welcome to our water park. Okay. Argentina shirt is just an Argentina shirt. It doesn't look any different to any other Argentina shirt I've ever seen, honestly. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, never mind. Guy Fieri. There it is. I actually don't mind that. That's actually kind of exactly what I was thinking about. If someone just finds the exact shirt I'm looking for. Yeah. Ah! Literally, this is it. This is the shirt. It's shirts like that. Those type. Exactly like that. That kind of shit. Right. Mexico. Ooh, standard. Nice. I mean, it's a good shirt. I like it. It's very, very busy. It's extremely busy. But I don't mind it. What? Just all these lovely presented kits, and there's just a guy in a bucket hat. I'm team him. Yeah, I agree with you there, actually. Big up that guy. The man comes with the shirt. But no, that's not the question. The real question is, does the bucket hat come with the shirt? Rob the knob on it or something. Yeah, or the pussy bandit. Goldie looking World Cup. Also, Longford winning. Come with crayons. I hope so. Crayons are sick. Not that tasty anymore, though. They used to be nicer. Defensive winger support. I used the defensive winger... We used the defensive winger in that right backless system for a bit until we realised that actually just telling a winger to do defensive winger stuff was just easier. Oh, yeah, he's going to wear one during the matches. I think keepers, screw your baseball caps. Bucket hat. That's where it's at. next Forest game, if Dean Henderson isn't wearing a bucket hat, I will be supremely disappointed. Like, I've never been on a stag do that had that kind of vibe. The whole kind of like, we've got personalized t-shirts. Let's. You know, I've never been on a stag do like that. The stag do's I've been on, I've actually only been on a couple. The one was one I organised. That was my mate's wedding like 10 years ago. And we went paintballing. And it was a unisex stag do, obviously, because it was 2 grooms. But that was fun, actually. That was really fun. And I went go-karting for my other mate's stag. Why doesn't he? Indeed. Latch. Yeah, you've got to have that extra H at the end. It's very important. I reckon they should all be first to war camel packs. Stay hydrated on the go. Tony Poo's, yeah. In my head, for some reason, it feels like he already is, or like just wears them. Anyway, even though that's simply not true and is definitely not canon. But it feels right to me. Napoli had a blue, did they? Oh, yeah, that. It looks like a badly. It looks like they took a flame photo that was like 200 by 200 pixels and then just blew it up. No, I'm not married. I'm married to the job. No, me and Pog are just we're life partners. No, we are not married. Looking good. I mean, hey, if we're making moves, I'm just happy with us making moves, right? Dean in a fedora. Oh, yeah. No, in a top hat. We are indeed living in sin. Damn straight. City of sin, bruv. It's more of a care of... Yeah, exactly. It's more of a care of patient vibe. Correct. A trilby? Could do. Ooh. I reckon he should be forced to wear one of those, like, Rasta hats. The ones you'd buy in, like, Camden. A bald cap could also work. That'll put them off. Also the okayest of that too. Yeah, I am. Just kind of middle of the road. Oh, like a fez. I'm just very mid as a person. In general. I'm a mid-table human. That's just me. Slash's top hat. I'm just trying to think of interesting hats now. I don't really wear a lot of hats, you see. You've got a big head and lots of hair underneath it. Because most of my mass in the movement. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. People must fear me when they see me running towards them. The crown? That's... I guess a crown is a hat, isn't it, after all? A do-rag. The Southampton of life. Or even better, the helmet with the 2 cans on either side, but it's got, like, horns on it. You know exactly what I'm thinking of. The Lev Yashin hat. That could work. What, you think every goalkeeper should have to wear a hat of their nation? If they choose to... Yeah, that could work. So if you want to wear a hat in goal as a keeper at the World Cup, you should be forced to wear the national hat of your nation. I don't know most of the nation's national hats, or if they even have some, but I think some of them would be fantastic to see. Just the Mexican keeper is just unable to see because his sombrero is so enormous. And there's like, I don't know, like all the like you got fucking Jordan Pickford in a stovepipe hat, or the Palace Guards, yeah. The Tweed Peaky Blinders one, yeah, it's like or we got like a stovepipe hat out, or what are these? Let's have a look. Which nation would that be? The United States? Like, man, we're in a pickle. I don't even know what a pickelhaube is, but it sounds like a good hat. Yeah, then you might actually get Redmayne wearing the pull-on cork hat then, wouldn't you? Hat with a spike on. Oh, really? Just look at the diving headers. That was dodgy as fuck. A cowboy hat. Yeah, you're right. It probably would, wouldn't it? That would be kind of good, actually. Who is the US national team keeper these days? I'm trying to imagine him in a cowboy hat, but I don't know who he is. Try and chip him in the ball. He's just catching it on the top of his hat. It's perfect. Oh, he said, how's he missed from there? Zach Steffen. There you go. Zach Steffen in a cowboy hat. It's perfect. I feel like Zealand dreams about that sometimes. French winger beret. There you go. Just have... No, who's the... Yeah, no, Thibaut Courtois is Belgian. Courtois. That's the... I've just said his name twice, man. Not Karius. Who the fuck am I thinking of? He's the Spurs... Lloris! Is he... He's not even the French keeper, is he? Lloris in a beret. That would work. He looks like he'd wear a beret proper well, I reckon. He could pull that off. Oh, Dundalk are 5th. We're still not winning the league. Oh, shit. Yeah, Pulisic would... Oh, he blatantly wears a cowboy hat. No doubt about it. Craig Gordon with a Tammy. Yes! Yeah, he's still got the ginger wig attached to it. What is the national hat of Belgium? That's my question, chat. Yeah, you started right. Breadsticks for extended reach. I don't know. Are they part of the hat? Mane's still living at the end of his contract. Wait, what? Is he? I think Mane's still got the years left on it, hasn't he? Yeah, he's got 2 years left on his deal. He's fine. A black and white film for... Oh, yeah, for sure. I kind of... When I picture Lloris now, he's wearing the beret, but he's like leaning up against the post, smoking a very tiny roll-up cigarette. That's how I picture him now, in black and white, obviously, and sipping out of a very tiny cup of coffee, but it's got like Lucozade Sport in it. Tactical Luke, thank you very much for the follow. Belgian hat is a culotte. Okay, interesting. Unfortunately, you could have said any combination of letters there, and I'd have been like, yeah, seems about right. I don't know what a culotte is. Is he just like... Would I be like, oh, that's an interesting hat? Or would I just be like, that's a hat? Next muffin. It feels like Craig Gordon has been the goalkeeper for Scotland for my entire life. Belgian hat is just a waffle. A waffle hat? Maybe. It was a hat all along. That's all it was, chat. He's actually bald. It's a hat. Very fancy hat. Deary me. What do we miss? So what you've basically missed, Malipnos, is us making a run to the Champions League semis and then being knocked out on penalties despite being comfortably the better side in both legs. You know how it goes. And the only reason we conceded a goal is because our goalkeeper passed it directly to a Real Madrid player. But that's life, isn't it? That's what they all say. I'm quite excited for our Chilean friend. Late night cheese snack. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've just become bloody the Churchill dog, but the beret. Yeah, I like the fact that Mike bought a beret for that. Then again, I can't talk as if I don't have a fucking dressing up box, basically, worth of clothes. So, who am I to say, right? Fuck it, let's just start instant results of games right now. Might as well get some progress done while we're here. And see, we can at least see who wins the Champions League. 6-2, nice. Some more money, good shit. 3 goals for Tristy. Where do we get the 2-2? I don't know where the 2-2's gone, honestly. Yeah, they did. They proper slimed it, didn't they? They really did slime their way through. Standard. Don't need to know. Oh, I can tell you. It's just because I have so many random outfits and full of props that I've bought for stream over the years. There's like the fisherman's outfit I used to use for Whitport. There's my transfer drej from the days at Polonia. I've got other things. How did Dundalk et al. Get on? Dundalk got ballsed out of it by Valencia despite battering them. Derry got ballsed out by Slavia Prague despite battering them. You know how it goes. It could Robin Hood, yes, for the Notts County stuff. I forgot about the Robin Hood one. I have various dressing up items. What can I say? It's great because then it just becomes things I can use for fancy dress parties later down the line. Wayne Hennessy wins. Oh god, what kind of hat we got? Oh yes. I reckon you turn that upside down, you can grow some proper good plants in that. Wayne Hennessy. Plus, just think of the aerial presence you'd get from being able to, well, wear that. That'll add a good, like, foot. End result coefficient-wise. So our final score is 14.286, which is not bad. Better than last year. Not by much, obviously, but it is progress. And the other Irish sides are definitely looking way more competitive now. Welsh hat is for women. So? It's 2022, Rob. I can wear that bloody hat if I want to. So we're doing okay. In the end, we're probably going to end up finishing... Germany are going to be... We're going to finish third, probably. I think it's unlikely, even if Germany get what they need, that they're going to get above us, because we've got such a big gap, you know? Historical accuracies. Yeah, Derry did massively bottle it. They battered them in the first leg, and they should have won by more than 2-1 because they conceded a late one as well, which really does not help. Hang on, I can ask a different guy here. I might ask Billy. I don't ask Emmett because God forbid. See if Billy has any different views. No? Okay, good. Well, I'm glad that was worth. Oh, maybe he did. I guess whatever. Oh, it went back to Regan again. Yeah, I'll be fine. That'll be fine. What have we got to play for at the moment anyway? Is that still Jake Douglas or is he retired these days? Oh, it's Richard Douglas. Dickie Doug. Boom. I would quite like to see who actually wins, so we get like a final report on our coefficient by the end of the stream. That'd be quite useful. Another 4-0. Still behind Bose. They really have started the season incredibly impressively. And Shamrock really... Oh, hang on. Longford won. Longford won 3-0. Longford have won a football match. And are now out of the relegation zone. To be fair, when you actually look at it, Watford are genuinely bad. They've only scored 3 times this season. Conceded more. They might actually... Wow. Longford might have a chance of staying up. They were both promoted, yeah. I reckon Longford might stay up. That'd be nice. If they could get a couple of seasons of promotion, of just staying up, just being, even if they have to be ninth for a couple of years, that might encourage them to start spending more money and stabilise a bit more. Like, I don't think it would take much for them to become the 7th best side, honestly. And once they got into Europe, maybe they'd start spending like mad. Because AI do be weird when they have a tycoon like that. Oh, great, we're playing them next. Time to ruin all their confidence. Luckily, after that, we get to play against Watford and ruin their confidence a little bit further. I wonder where they're, like, statistically. Like, do they deserve to be down there? Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They've just conceded way more, and Watford have underperformed massively in front of goal. A version where every role is defensive. Just be a guaranteed 0-0 draw. Work in the box. Oh, I don't know. I've never done it. I don't really... Oh, you're right. Sorry, we're literally doing it right now, aren't we? For whatever reason, it works. It shouldn't. Oh, hang on. Who's the new manager? Oh, it's not the guy we were looking at. It's a different dude. It's Daryl Keane. So it's a guy that's been on... Okay, he was the former Waterford manager. I mean, he can't be any worse than the last guy, can he? Maybe. Probably. There's every chance. I do worry a little bit about Cork's ability to actually qualify for the group stages of the Conference League next year. But what I think they have shown that they're at least good enough to get there. But I don't see them doing anything anytime soon if they're not going to sign anybody. Like, if they sign no players or make any attempts to get better, they're even sending players back. Like, they gave us Liam Neeson's back. That's how bad they were determined to be this season. I'm going to stick Christie in still. I want to see how far we can push him. He has started picking up the goals a little bit now. He's up to 19, but it's still not that good. I'm still a bit disappointed in him. I was hoping this would be the year that he would really break out and start absolutely twatting people. Maybe we can only do that against St. Pat's. We seem to put like 10 past them every chance we get now, and I don't know why. Even though we don't do it against teams like Longford. See, look, 3-0. Just cushy little 3-0. That's fine. Although Watford do have a game in hand. Still not too bad, though. And Derry City beat Shamrock Road. Wow. Shamrock might be the 6th place team this year. Although, in fact, yeah. They don't actually look that good. In interesting coaching. Not as far as I know. He does a long contract, I think. He's got 2 years left. Where is it that I can see? Oh, Neutral Normie. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. More presents. Make it happen. We didn't get a proper present earlier, so we'll do them now. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, I think it would appear in there, right? Parker sacking. Are you a Bournemouth fan, Neutral Normie? I mean, I'm enjoying it. There's an element of Schadenfreude about it for sure for me. 10 games unbeaten run. Oh, it's because there is 2 guys called Plucha. There's the guy that still plays for Slavia, the one that knocked out Derry City. And then there's the guy who I think is actually on loan at Derry City. Just like Scott Parker. Fair one. Why in particular? I'm curious now. Play outside of group position. Often deployed as a defensive midfielder. I mean, stop being so good at it then. Talk to the player if they're interested. Ah, okay. I think it's just because he's still got over a year left on his contract. He's going to be like 37 by the time that comes along. I might even have a release. Just check. He actually does have a 1-year extension clause in that too, and it will get triggered because it's him. He's got such high natural fitness that he's probably going to make that. He just seems to play. The man is considered still like 3.5 stars in this team, despite the fact that he's 35 going on 36 years old. But he's just not lost any of his qualities. Unlike Alaku, who sadly will be departing us at the end of this season, I suspect. Because he genuinely has lost it. Let's say lost it. He's still a very talented player. But he's got good natural fitness too, but he is starting to decline a little bit now at his age. And he will probably... I think I'll let him leave at the end of the season. Even though he's our captain. But we've got people that can step in. It's about time he got... Because he's not played for us. Whereas Thijs Friis does at least still play for us. Danish Modric in it, yeah. Like, for sure. Like, let's have a look. Is he... Where even is he? Just put him back in for this game. Yeah, he's still 3 stars. He actually only has 15 natural fitness. You can see he has declined a little bit. But he's still putting up great numbers. He's 35 years old. What do you expect? He's hardly going to be getting stronger at 35. Right, let's do that. See if Christensen can bang a few more goals in. 9 pace is not great. But again, he's 35 and has been losing steadily for a little while. 9-1. Leg players last night was ridiculous. Well, it's based entirely on their natural fitness. So if they have high natural fitness, they will go on for a long time. I think Erling Haaland retired at 40 in this save. Might have been the other one. So just the 5 goals there for Valev. That's better. Take that, Waterford. They really are dreadful, aren't they? Longford might have lost again, but they're not losing by anywhere near the same amounts as Waterford. We're not even halfway through the season, and they're already up minus 51. We did also concede to them, so I will concede that that is also quite bad. As Shamrock lose again. Wow, they are genuinely awful at the moment. But we're no longer... We're actually top now, finally. Took long enough, but we are finally there. And Valev is actually top scorer. No one on the assists at all. Oh, God. Wait, what was that? Broken ribs. Ouchie. Another 5 goals for Valev. He's having a season. He'll probably win the Ballon d'Or now. They're both doing okay. Thijs has 10 goals this year. Imagine that. He becomes like Mr. Universe. I'd be totally down for that. Thijs Friis, or... Yeah, that's what the Sebastian Hansen Paulsen name is. He's reserving it so that when he does become a powerlifter, it's perfect. No more Tom Brown cardigans in 35-degree heat. No. No. I can't believe that cardigan. Was it £1,400 on a cardigan? I don't think I would ever in my life, even if I had moon money, spend any amount of... like that kind of money on an item of clothing, let alone a cardigan. Like, his cardigan's gone to his head, I reckon. Oh, great. Now Friis is injured with a hernia. Will he ever recover? He's still considered a world-class midfielder at 34. What a legend. How many years has he been at this club now? Yeah, he's had 15 seasons here. Actually, technically 16, because we're in the 16th one now. And to think we thought he was a fraud at first. What a guy. Potential injury limit. We just... Why would I let you go? No. Really concerned at my career. Well, then be better. Get good. The Donut retired. He went to Lille. He was there for a while, actually. He has now retired as a footballer. But just check on Haaland. I swear Haaland retired at 40. It might have been in my other save, actually. Yeah, it was 37 in this save. On Nordic Nomads, Haaland played till he was 40. A false name? I just couldn't possibly ask you. What I'll do for next stream as well is I'll obviously get our scouting set up so we can go back through and... You know what I mean. We'll get all the scouting ready for next year's Bonanza. That's not happening. They keep wanting to put Sau in the midfield, and I just don't trust him there. Honestly, I'd much rather just put someone like... You know what? Miggy Ramos, actually. If we're going to have someone in there, might as well have him. Or even Fidel Madrid. They're both excellent. We're 4 black armbands. 2 more for each of them. Excellent news. Plus that now gaps Bows by 7 points. And we have a game in hand on them. And Shamrock finally win a match. And Waterford have scored a couple more goals. Well, maybe Waterford are finally back on the up again. As Dundalk lose again. Dundalk and Shamrock were like the big 2 for a while. And now they've had a really... Dundalk's manager might not last much longer at this rate. They do have games in hand, but still. Right, Champions League must be coming up real soon. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Conference League's already happened. West Ham only beat Slavia Prague on pens. That still irks me because I know for a fact that means Derry City probably could have won this. That's disappointing. Man United beat RB Leipzig. That's good news for us because it means Germany don't gain on us at all. And the Champions League, of course, is on Saturday between Real Madrid and Ryan Munich? What was I going to say? Yeah, no, they are still rich. But, well, they are. But, like, the game doesn't seem to like the fact that... Let's just look. So, oh, wait, they're insecure now? Are they no... Oh, hang on, don't tell me he's finally buggered off. Nope. They've still got the Tycoon. They're just spending way more money than they should be. I mean, their salary per annum is higher than Sligo and Derry. Sligo, who were in the Champions League this year, and Derry, who were in the knockouts of the Conference League, and there's Longford Town spending £2.5 million a year. Oh, there's us spending £104 million in it. But that's fine. That's because we're paying for most of their wages too. So, I don't know. They're spending it on absolute trash. You're right. They just don't spend it on anyone good. My only hope is that if it could stay up one season, maybe that would improve their recruitment. Maybe. Juliet, he is actually on our coaching staff these days. I realized I didn't do this lookup, and that was like an hour ago, but my apologies. I'm sorry for that, JPEX. Let me just crack him out. Staff. Coaching. I could have just typed his name in. But yeah, Juliet is now a member of staff here as an under-19 coach. Feature that everyone could introduce that would significantly change the series for the better. I mean, I feel like in terms of improvements, beyond things like fixing stuff that's broken and making sure that the dynamic elements of the game scale correctly, which to me is not... Those aren't improvements. That's just what should be in the game already. But I still feel like the flavor events thing should be way more front and center and would, I think, make long-term saves way more fun, honestly, for me. There's no way they introduce a new set piece creator without changing the entire match engine because it would be so easy to exploit. It's unbelievable. Clubs with boys in the name. Oh, there's 900 of them. So I think we might have to just not go through these because 900, and not all of them even have boys in the name either. That's the issue. Any of them actually start with the word boys, or is it all like... Is there a club called Boys in Black or Boys in Yellow or something? Oh, there are actually. There's Boys Club, Boys Campo Basso, Boys Sports, Boys Town. Alright, you stay away from the Omaha Credit Union, lads. Boys Union, speaking of unions. Boys Virano, and then Brest. Just Brigade Boys. I'm on it, Harv. It's there, but like, I just did it, but there's no one there. There is no Ryan Munich, would you believe? He's there? Who's there? Wait, there's a guy called Ryan Munich. Oh, in my mind, right. I forgot you were being a muffin. Right. Oh, that's a lot of yellows. They should sign Chase Kiddies, really. They should, shouldn't they? Ryan Munching Gladbach. Brian FC. Oh, yeah. Is that Dominica? Oh, Panama. Okay. Just BFC. Simple. Brian FC Disha. I know. Shiriki? They exist. That much we do know. But that is about all we know, since they have no players. Well, they do. They've got Manuel Blackman. That's their players. Paris Saint-Germain. That laugh went oddly Jimmy Carr towards the end there. NEC. Oh, is it going to do that thing where, because I don't type it in like that? Yeah. Okay. Cheers, FM. So have they won anything in this save? They have won the second tier. They've won it, well, once in this save. Their best player is a man called Cornelius Pipes. How long's he been there? A decent amount of time. So yeah, they've mostly been, well, for the last 7 years anyway, been an Eredivisie side, although they did have a one little break off in the second tier. Don't know if they've got any other players that I can like use as a... No. I want to find someone that's been at the club like 15 years. That's always helpful. Or at least 10. God damn it. Stop signing people. There we go. 13 years. Where have they been? Oh, yeah. So they've had one season outside the top flight. But for the most part, they've just been solid Eredivisie not really going anywhere. Oh, Mandy. I might just let the Doff handle that, actually. He'll probably say no. Yeah, I thought so. Bullshitty's finally going to leave us, too. Offered wage, £100 a week. Expectations, £5,500 a week. Why did you offer him that? He's on... I realise he's not amazing. He is actually quite good. Actually, no, I might release him because I think he'll get picked up. He's the kind of player that might get picked up by the other Irish sides, honestly. Postponement? Because of international... Hell no. We don't postpone these matches. I always make sure I don't postpone those because usually we've got a strong enough squad to play the game. And it means that we then have one less match to play later in the season when the horrendousness of the Champions League stuff comes flying back. Enough position, that's fine, you can get over it. Right, Champions League finals on... Oh, it's the same day as the Sligo game. Okay. And how many is he up to now? 25, that's just nowhere near good enough. I was hoping that Christensen might have like 30 up by now. I think he gets nowhere near his tally from last season. How's this one going? Are we still looking 41? That's fine. We'll get a nice chunk of cash tomorrow anyway from when the Champions League money pays out. Should Lambda stay? Good. It does seem like it works. No, Club World Cup's not for a few years yet, I think. Yeah, it's not for another 2 years. We are going to be in it. Because, well, we got to the final last time. Lost to Barcelona, as per, but I would quite like to win a Club World Cup. I don't think we ever did that with Tromsø. It's the one that eluded us. But our biggest problem when we were playing with Tromsø with that was that half the time we ended up just playing against European sides every single time. Put Swanetsky back in for a cheeky one. And, oh, there you go. Limburg's finally get a game. Now he can stop complaining. Wow, he's been dreadful, but the rest of the squad seems good. We'll probably still beat them 5-0. Facilities improvements. Would who not listen to? Facilities improvements. Oh, wow, that was a feisty game. So Real Madrid won the damn final as well. Ah, dear. Oh, we won as well, which is key. Oh my god, we had 5 actually. The board. But which board? What, in Tromsø? Or here? Because we're maxed out at the moment. We're in the process of upgrading that for one final time because it got downgraded. Our board? I mean, what were we asking our board about? That our board oh, they won again! Holy shit! Longford won again. That's really bad for Shamrock Rovers, but I guess they're doing Longford a favour. That's excellent news. I think they might actually stay up now. The new manager seems to have actually started doing things good for them. Maybe they just needed a good manager. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. I asked the board several times for an upgrade, and they've been saying no, but they had finally said yes. 300k there. 25 million in coefficient money. We only had to pay 4 million out this year. Last year, we had to pay 17 million for winning it. That's quite tasty for the finances. Right, that's surely going to push us back up to... Yeah, 63 million now. New UCL format in a couple of years. Yeah, I'm just not looking forward to that existing, honestly. Anything that just makes football harder for smaller sides. And, I don't know. I like upsets. Upsets are fun. Having a small amount of games and the way that it's structured, I really like it. Hey, every row is a green shade. Oh. Anyone on here at all? Neslo won Defender of the season. And Lukacic was up there too. And Valev was the forward of the season. Wow, okay. Okay, so we'll give those. They could be happy with that, I guess. What if we get a chance to see the coefficient changeover? See if our rep goes up, maybe. Hang on, you got to wait. You can't have been on that much to begin with. That one. Palavinicius, yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? I don't know when the rep upgrade actually happens. I just want to check to see we haven't had... Well, we haven't had a player value upgrade. The game will be like, well, actually, you're being downgraded now as a result of not making the final, despite us never getting an upgrade for making the final. I'm hoping that if we could get up to 5th in terms of reputation for the league itself, that why is there such a huge break? We're not on a... There isn't a national tournament here. 20th of June, is that the date? As in, that's the crossover date. Fuck it, we can get to that in the next 10 minutes. Most of this stuff is just going to be... Particularly as there's no games for the next 18 days. Literally, the next game isn't even until after that anyway. And it's against Longford, of all people. Yeah, I wonder what this huge gap is for when there's no international tournament this summer. Yeah, the big... Just put our league fixtures in. Oh, it's under 21 euros, where apparently our entire team is called up for it. Christ on a bike. Has it followed the download? I don't actually know, Joey. If you do exclamation mark training, I think it is training, then... Oh, hello. Yeah, those are terrible bits. You should be able to find... The answer's all on his website, basically. I actually can't remember. I think it's just a hosted download link. I don't think it's through the workshop, though. I don't really ever do downloads through the workshop. I always like to download things myself. Miguel Ramos. Oh, that's Ramos, but close enough. He is slowly growing. He's not growing up, perhaps. I think it's maybe because he's only got the fairly ambitious trait and his determination isn't amazingly high. That maybe he's not growing at the same rate as some of the others. But he is slowly but surely getting there. He's now up to 2.5 stars in this team. And he's very well rounded. But he's not like had the development arc that perhaps we would have expected over someone who's been at the club for what? A while now. Actually, no, to be fair. It is progress. He's just not been world breaking. But I think he does still have a very high... He hopefully has a... high PA. Yeah, he has a lot of things. Stops play, tries tricks, long-range passes, 1-2s, killer balls. He does it all. Where is he? Has he just been collecting these like bloody Pokemon cards at this rate? I don't really want to lose Lindbergh. He's such a useful player to have around. But then again, in a couple of years, it feels like the pathway is going to be there for the likes of Ramos and Madrid to be our starting midfielders instead, along with obviously Turbo Civic. So maybe Lindbergh does leave a bit early. Maybe if we're ever in a bit of cheeky FFP trouble, maybe he's the kind of player that we could go, fair one. But I'd much rather we got a value bump first. Oh, Saki's. He's just been a steady increase for the last few years. It's exciting. Well, I don't know how he's gained them. I think it might have just been through like some wayward mentoring, honestly. Could have been part of the reason he's got so many of them. But I think he already had quite a few of them. Because I've certainly not given him any of them. Actually, how did Scotland get on? In terms of the league itself. Another Dundee United title. Wow. Yeah, Dundee United's title. They're looking quite dominant now. Or as good as Lindbergh. He might be, but they don't play in the same position, so. Yeah, they won the league by 22 points off of Hibs. And then Hearts. Then Rangers. Then Celtic on the up this season. And then newly moneyed Dundee end up sneaking... we usually get bids most summers for Lindbergh, yeah. They've also got this guy, Peng Ni. Spanish strike. What the hell? Oh my god, they got him for free. They paid £0 for Peng Ni. He's worth 74 million. Why are my players not worth 74 fucking million? That's the Scottish League. But that makes me think that if we can get above Scotland, presumably, then our players should be worth that kind of amount. Who's the centre back in the middle? There's Lukacic, who sometimes plays in the middle. Oh, good. There's Navio, Lukacic, and bloody hell, and Neslo. And then obviously there's like Holvoot and Saki. To be fair, they're picking up players the same way that we were picking up those guys from them as well. Release clause, maybe, but even so. It must be a release clause, because usually when it's not a release clause, it has a value range, but when there's a release clause, it's usually a set value. I feel like now, given this will be our 3rd consecutive season in the top 3 that we've earned, that should be enough to get... Oh, now he's happy to stay. Presumably the broken ribs didn't agree with him. I feel like now we should be getting another bump in reputation this year, given what we've done. Nope, the player value didn't change at all. We got no noticeable bump from our player value despite winning the Champions League last year. It's very strange. I think it's because we have to get our league reputation up further. Because despite us being 3rd overall in coefficient, we're still 7th in reputation. Because it's so laggy. It takes so long to catch up. 53 million. Oh, now they're offering Limbo, but he doesn't care. You just said you were happy to stay and you have broken ribs. There's no way he complains. Other teams are good rep. They're getting there. I mean, their success in Europe is something, right? A lot of them are like 3-star national now, but It just feels like everything's got so much slower. Ross County want Evers. Fuck it, yeah. If you want him. No other Irish sides are interested, so you can have him if you want. Yeah. I probably could have done a 50% there. Right, 9 days until we find out what we need to know. I just want to see at least 6th. But it should be really more like 5th. I think we've earned ourselves a spot into 5th. And when you look at our last few jumps, it's generally speaking... There's a huge jump up to 8th there. Then 1 jump, but... Oh, is it actually happening now, Asher? I know that it's been sort of in the pipeline for... Literally, Fulham seem to have signed about 4 players just during this stream. Yes, Dewey. Oh, Ali Teakin. Oh, I thought he was out of contract or something. Would love a bit of Ali. Yeah, there's a lot of falls, isn't it? Fell off a jet ski is what he means. You can go... There's no point looking at these guys anymore. Although there's a really cheap Argentinian in there. Not Argentinian, Colombian. The fuck did he end up in there? Loan to buy. Romano confirmed it. Okay, cool. I'll wait for someone who knows what they're talking about to confirm it. But then once we've done that, we'll I'll agree. Just stream more often? Yeah. Because that were also close. Fair one. He looks quite good. Do we try and sign him? I think I might try and sign him. Boom. Dick and Dom. Hey, I'd take him at this point. We need the bodies. Especially out wide. Can they do a job on the wing? Jesus. I'm going to have a proper look at this after stream because I'm just scouting random shit now for a little while. Yeah, I think I'll take that. So he's very... Well, squad player is still ridiculous. But that is still absurd that an 18-year-old Colombian wants to be a squad player here. But, you know what? We have our way around that where we just accept the game's stupidity and then fuck it on the back end instead. Oh, I'm fully with you on that one, Dazza. Tap-in merchant. Just reports other people's work from what I can tell. I've had a bee in my bonnet ever since the Solomon thing. Actually, that's way too much. What am I doing? There we go. Boom. Dick and Dom into cottage. Now we're talking. I think that's a good deal for that guy. Todd Bogey's interesting. Featuring Hugh Fernley with... Oh, that's a blast from the past. To the River Cottage with us all. Tom James just left. Wait. Shamrock Rovers just sold a random dude. For 1.2 million quid. No, good money. Well played, lads. That's some... Did Liverpool just sell a guy to Portsmouth for 2 million quid? Are they Championship now? Oh, they are? Okay, cool. I love how Portsmouth as a Championship side are still worth way more than any club other than us and Dundalk. Right, just a few more days until we finally get to figure out the hell's going on in terms of our reputation. Who? Oh, Rukavina again. No. I wouldn't even mind selling him there. But they never seem to go for our 50% anymore. Yeah, exactly, Digital Dog. I think he's, like I always say with Romano, it's just he's someone who's very good at promoting himself. Which is fine, you know? But I'll wait for an adult to report things. To be honest, I don't really believe transfers, rumours until... Here we go. What the fuck? How? How are we still 7th? That's insane. 3 years in a row now, we're still 7th, despite the fact that the league is up to 3rd in the fucking coefficient chart. This was not something that happened in Norway. It was a laggy a bit. We've still stayed 2nd ourselves. That's absurd. I love how it doesn't show anything about the... I guess it's because we didn't change the position we were in terms of our... Because our coefficient position remains the same. I guess it doesn't update you on that because there's nothing to update on, I suppose. That is annoying. I kind of thought that after 2 years of being at the same point and us making progress each time and winning a Champions League, that would be enough to get us to at least be 6th. Have to keep growing the reps in Europe, I suppose. But, like, maybe the Scottish teams have just got higher reps. Yeah, they have continental rep, but that makes sense. They're national. Hearts are 3.5, 3.5. It's that half. It's the 3.5's what doing it. Rangers the 4-star. They had better team. Any value bumps. I don't think you get that until after the 20th, but we'll have a look. But let's be honest, almost certainly not. Nope. In fact, where's Neslo gone? Is he injured? Or is he anything? He's not available. Point is, no change to the values. Low. Why would you want a permanent move? You're brilliant, and you're staying around. And you'll come back to me in about 2 weeks and say you're happy to stay anyway. That's fine. So to leave the Ferrari Driver Academy. Wait, I didn't realise he even was in it. Okay, so we're getting Bernal. I think he's a good player. Also, look at that passing. If his vision is close to 13, we'd be... I mean, 700 grand for him, which he'll now that we've done that, he'll... Yeah, look at that. 15 passing, 11 vision. He's decent. For that price, I like that. Do we get to play another game anytime soon? There we go. Got them in the end. Oh, that's 2 games. We still haven't actually seen the takeover point. FFP update. It should be... We're passing it by 56 million. And the projection. So basically the projection gets closer and closer to the actual figure towards the end of the season. So generally speaking, that'll be back into being... just make sure that we're okay there, yeah. That'll be back in the green soon. Oh, it passed on the news stories. Did it really? Yeah. It's because it's at the end of the season that ours gets done, so we're fine. Because ours is based on our domestic season. Which might be why it gets screwed up again, because of the Summer League stuff. That might be why this actually fucks it. My guess is this will randomly jump back into green in a minute, for literally no reason. And it's because it's a Summer League, and again, the game is not designed for Summer Leagues. Despite there being lots of them. Look at these bids. 34 million. Oh, layout. Good. Good stuff. I want to get to the 21st at least, to see if that is the date that it happens. Chelsea want Bilbia for 23 million. There's just a couple of these bids are just so stupid. Not been shy in protesting. Has he? I mean, man didn't even ask me about it. Like, he didn't complain. He didn't... Also, Nordic countries. I don't know. That's not how I do scouting. So, at that point, you can kind of do what you like. But, trust me, it's going to basically not generate you many players. I wouldn't have thought. You really struggle to find players that way. Like, you maybe get one guy in 7 months, if you're lucky. Oh. Right. Yeah, I want to go to the 21st, just to see if that actually is the crossover point. It's somewhere around there. Dundee United just spent... God damn. They're splashing cash. I think they might dominate Scotland for a while now. Usual way. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I just use that way, so I wouldn't have a no. I wouldn't have a clue, really. That's the only way I scout players now, because any other method is going to be less efficient, so there's just no reason for you to do that at this point. The Tweety Twilight Zone. Oh, is it really? That's kind of sick. Yeah, no, I mean, that team was actually kind of... It felt tailor-made for that tactic. Those are big clubs, but I'd much rather him go on loan to someone not there. I just want to see that... No, we're in 22nd now. I don't know. There definitely is a crossover point, but it seems to change every year for whatever reason. I just realised we haven't saved it at all today. Prize money and sponsorship... Oh, it's huge. Well, it's not huge, but, like, sponsorship income. Look, £28 million. Even the 9th place Scottish side earn more in sponsorship income than we do. And prize money, it's not that huge, I don't think. 6 million, which is still 4 times what we get. So let me save that, because we haven't actually saved it at all today. I'm going for Europe. Well, I'd settle for just not being relegated, honestly, but we do seem to be making some astute signings. We're hanging on and getting better deals for players, and I'm actually kind of glad of that for once. We genuinely look up there. 4 times better. Apparently so, yeah. Well, it certainly would seem that way. Let's see. Who are we raiding? Oh, Holly streaming. Okay. Haven't seen Holly streaming for a little while, actually. Fuck it, we'll raid Holly. Is that a new save? Even better. Holly... Oh, God. She's got too many Ys. Is that correct? I think so. We'll have to see. If a face pops up, there it is. I've done it correctly. So, my friends, I will see y'all on Thursday when it's back round into the Champions League again. Hopefully we're solvent still, and hopefully the Irish clubs are ready to take yet another step in the right direction. That's the plan anyway. It's annoying that we don't get to do a Champions League final there, but hopefully we'll have some good news to report come Thursday. So thank you so much for joining me today. If you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed, that would be lovely if you could drop a follow. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, follow. That'd be gorgeous. I'll see you all, of course, tomorrow night with Nordic Nomads. And yeah, let's go say hello to Holly Plays. I will see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.